No more Oreos. No more Oreos. No more Oreos.
Cauldron Off Bats just subscribed.
Yo, 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 yo. What's up, chat? What's going on, everybody? Hello, hello. What's up, what's up? What up, Constance? Smoking, that sounds good. I haven't been smoking much lately. That sounds pretty good, though. Maybe later. So much for Sanji. What's going on? King, missed you. I've been right here. What do you mean you missed me? I'm right here. Can't miss me. I'm right here. What up, Cheesy Bread? What up, Brad Guy? What up, Diana? What up, Commie Lasagna? What up, Curry Bread? We got cheesy bread. We got curry bread. We got all of the breads, bro. What up, Aaron Schwartz? What up, Horchata? What's going on, everybody? What up, Toby Tony? Tony, am I going to see you tomorrow, bro? Am I going to meet you? Toby Tony? Are you coming out tomorrow, bro? One in chat if you're coming to the Kansas City Film Festival International tomorrow night for my feature-length documentary. One in chat, no ones. Wow. Wow, you're not even going to travel from wherever you are to wherever I am to see my movie. Wow. Cool, wow. I see. I guess I'll just never make a movie ever again. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. The Vietnam one, yeah. Yeah, we're showing it in an AMC. So that's exciting. I love AMC. You know, I'm like one step away from Nicole Kidman at this point. I'm trying to convince a few others to come. Hell yeah, thank you. Do that. They've been running ads on Facebook and IG. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Scott's gonna be there. Yeah, they've been running ads on IG and Facebook, so I hope that brings more people. I also sent text messages to like every person I know from my high school who I think might be interested. I actually got on the mic and spoke about it at the IFC meeting, but I kind of biffed it. What is it? IFC, the Independent Film Commission? Is that what that is? That sounds sick. Oh, we get a packed house? Yeah, me too. I mean, it's okay if it's not. I think Anchorage is the only sold out screening that we've had so far, and that was a pretty small theater. So 50%, even 50% of an AMC theater, I would be pretty happy with. And you know, as long as the audience that is there gets something out of the movie, what more can you ask for? You know what I mean? What more can you ask for? But I'm really excited. I'm actually excited. It's going to be cool to meet the Kansas City community. It'll be the first time I'm representing the film by myself too, which I'm a little intimidated by. Obviously, like it's Fred's story. So a lot of the questions that he would answer, he answers. It's not my story. And I don't know if I'm going to do a great job of, answering questions about a group of people that I'm not a part of. So, yeah, what up, Nori? It's okay, though. I think it'll be cool. As a little community I got focused on. Cool. I kind of want to get involved in that. That sounds sick. Yo, what up, Danny? How's it going? Anyway, should we just jump into it? Oh, we got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. Our main focus is going to be a truthing session. I don't know what you want to like. A truth finding session. Just like further reflecting a little bit further on the UCLA encampment. What up, Young Dad?
Right, I'm sorry.
Thank you for the prime, Young Dad. I think, especially as we are going through this particular moment in American history, where students who participated in the student Intifada are being disappeared on the streets, and lies are becoming the narrative. Lies about this movement are becoming the narrative. It's very, very frustrating to watch, and I am really sad about it. Not enough outlets are talking about it. Yeah, I mean, it's just like I feel like it's just a really bad spot. So we're gonna obviously talk about the students. We're gonna talk about what's happening now, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna read through this new lawsuit that dropped. It kind of gives a pretty consistent timeline of exactly what happened during the UCLA encampment, how UCLA's actions led to the violence that was, that the encampment faced by the Zionist counter protesters, and how it was like a very clear and concerted escalation that happened from a very specific period of time to another one, but we'll get into all that later. Let's start out the stream as we always do by looking at images of rebellion. Love rebellion. We love seeing people fighting back, not being scared, speaking truth to power. And we're going to start in Los Angeles with a friend of the show, Jason Reedy, an incredible abolitionist organizer and activist in LA. Jason was speaking at the LAPD commissioners meeting about a very specific thing. We also have an update to this story, but let's see what Jason had to say first. Let's check it out.
Russia. When are you going to protect us? Across the line, man. Oh boy. Are you going to answer the email? Yes. Yeah, I have full POA and stuff, but I have to do a lot of work there, and so I'll be there anyway. So helping him, but that's why I did a lot of work.
Why is there so much like cross chatter here? You're in a meeting. What? Who is like setting up their? What is going on?
I did it myself as well. And how are you going to do it as well? When are you going to release that name? Okay, I'm at the police commission meeting, so.
Bro, there's somebody just having a phone call full volume. Shut the fuck up, lady.
Okay, could you call me maybe around time I get out? It'll probably be like 5:31. Are you guys at City Hall?
Okay, I don't know this video. I didn't watch it before. This video is too bad to watch. Mr. Film the Police LA and Axum Selassie Jason showed how important it is not to not just speak truth to power, but to attend meetings and directly impress on slow-moving groups like the LAPD that rules are rules, especially their own. This is specifically about the LAPD releasing the names of killer cops. LAPD just released the names after pressure from the community. The pigs who murdered Mario Sanchez are Giomara, I don't know that name. Giomara Linares Sotomayor, Ana Valdez, Stefan Curatasu, and Nico Lima. We will work on finding the photos for Curatasu and Lima. We got Nico Lima here. These are murderers. Here's a pic of pig Nico Lima, who murdered Mario Sanchez. Nico is from Camarillo and went to Adolfo Camarillo High School. Here's another one, Stefan Curatasu. This is his second shooting, having killed Wilver Blanco in May 2024. This pig was the squad leader of his recruiting class. He's Police Academy Magnet alumni and was one of the pigs who got shot at last summer with a machine gun. So these names would not have been released if we didn't have Jason out there at the meetings pressuring them. I want to make sure everybody understands that. Here's Film the Police LA saying that exact same thing. Credit Jason Reedy for this release. This morning, he pressed Commissioner Shields over the LAPD not releasing their names. A few minutes later, Commissioner Shields called out McDonald for breaking LAPD's own rule. The LAPD then released the names. This is fucking based. This is based. This is escalation. Okay? And we're going to be talking about escalation tonight because that is apparently a new buzzword for the stupidest people on the fucking internet who have absolutely no plan to protect you as we enter into the world of fascism in America. But we'll table that for now and continue going. Here's another speech at that same LAPD commissioners meeting. God, I hope the audio is better. God, I hope the audio is better. This was a story we covered a few weeks back, I believe that she's talking about, of a trans sex worker who called the police to report her own kidnapping and was shot and killed by the LAPD. Really, really horrific story. That should have been national news. But we live in fascism and the media is useless and trans people are dehumanized. And that's the unfortunate reality. But that doesn't mean that we have to stop paying attention and that we shouldn't be looking and focusing on these stories and telling these people's stories. Let's hear.
Trans woman of color who was shot in the chest by LAPD Foothill Division when she called for help while being held hostage and sex trafficked. Linda was a participant in my program. She's someone that my team worked with. And her death is a personal loss to our community. My team and I spent time with Linda in hospital despite police repeatedly trying to deny Linda access to her advocates. We were there to witness the continued violence against Linda as 2 police were guarding her in ICU. She was under arrest as she was dying. My teammate and I were there when she died.
Yo, Noisy Immigrant, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
And we walked with her on her honor walk to the OR, where they recovered her kidneys.
We're checking out some people who are speaking at the LAPD police commissioners meeting, specifically about a story from a week or 2 ago where a trans woman of color called the police to report her own kidnapping and was shot and killed by the LAPD. Very, very little press covered this. Barely probably made it out of LA. You know what I mean?
And saved 2 lives with police murder. Where was the de-escalation and language skills you brag on when LAPD humiliated, misgendered, and yelled in English at Linda, a monolingual Spanish speaker, and traumatized her to the point of repeatedly begging police to leave her alone?
Yeah, we haven't watched the video on stream for obvious reasons, but it is really heartbreaking that she's just like, please leave me alone. Like, I called you for help. Please just leave. I don't like you're just leave me alone. And they instead murdered her.
I've been here before to warn you about exactly this thing. The police response to sex trafficking or sex work is a major safety issue for my people.
Yes.
You did not listen. Despite me presenting research evidence from USC School of Law, I'm here today to demand a full release of body cam footage and 911 tapes, not the sanitized version that still looks bad for you, and how your people tortured Linda before they met her with deadly force. I'm also here to demand the immediate firing of the officer who murdered her,
Jacob Sanchez,
and his supervisor who approved the act.
Dude, William Good, Film the Police LA, massive shout out. We have a please go follow Film the Police everywhere that he is. Jacob Sanchez is the murderer who killed this poor woman.
Action. Finally, as I have repeatedly warned you in the past, police do not rescue my community. They harass, sexually assault, and in Linda's case, they murdered her. Your police have no business responding to survivors of trauma, regardless of if social workers are present, because your police increase trauma. You cannot train your way out of murdering people. What will it take for you to listen that police are not the right people to respond to survivors if not because LAPD murdered a victim of sex trafficking.
Haunting story. Okay, let's get a little bit of a pick me up as we, I hope that the stories like that, when I cover them, I hope that they don't this is not meant to lead you to feel despair. This is meant to radicalize you, to remind you of the places that we need to be putting our attention to right now. That police violence and police aggression is only going to get worse under fascism. And we need to be fucking fighting against that at every opportunity. Your city commission meetings, your city council meetings, you need to be advocating for defunding. You need to be fighting against bullshit. Here's a bunch of people. PSL national posting right now. This is happening in Massachusetts, I believe. The same school, Tufts School, which is the school that Ramacia Ozturk was disappeared by masked ICE agents in Boston. We have video of that apprehension or that arrest or whatever happening. However, this is happening right now. Let's take a look and get some images, some sounds from the resistance to that action happening now. We also have Breakthrough there, or Breakthrough is reposting another person, I believe.
We're no fools! Caramella, we're no fools! We won't let you ruin our school! We won't let you ruin our school! Caramella, can't you tell? The students here will give you hell! The students here will give you hell! We're no fools!
Wait, this is at University. I'm sorry, I misrepresented that video. University of Arizona students and staff protest during President Garamella's installation ceremony. They demand the university resist Trump's order to eliminate all DEI actions, initiatives, or programs. I do think these are really important too. Diversity is something that we should be fighting for. Having varied groups of people in our circles makes us all better. It's not something we should take for granted as knowledge that everybody has, these should be our politics. We should fight for DEI. We need to be unequivocally saying, no, this makes our life better. I want this. It's not something that, you can just take away. I want to have people who are different than me in every facet of my life. Because that makes me better. If I hang out with people, the people who who only hang out with people who are exactly like them, they suck. To reduce it, to boil it down, these people suck. Having a diverse mindset and having an understanding of how an issue might affect somebody different than you is core to being an empathetic person. This is a core part of it. We should be celebrating this and fighting to continue it everywhere we can. Okay, we also had images of a rebellion at Cal State LA today, where students are protesting for financial transparency, urging Cal State University campuses to be a sanctuary from immigration and customs, and to defend the ethnic studies and diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives. So we've actually live streamed from here before.
CSU Breed has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho!
We did an IRL from there when they had an encampment at Cal State LA.
CSU Breed has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! CSU Breed has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! CSU Breed has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! CSU Breed has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! CSU Breed has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! CSU Breed has got to go!
It's quite a lot of people. A piñata of Donald Trump was put up by the organizers at Cal State LA for students to take swings at. A line has formed to participate. I don't know. That could be anybody. Donald Trump, that could be anybody. Homozygote also talked about the Trump admin defunding specific studies. Yeah. I was in Mark's chat last night as well, and his coverage was really great. I think honestly one of the best resources that you could have, both for like the public health aspect. Homozygote is incredible on the public health aspect and very informative, but also now in this new era of like academia being targeted, which fascism 101, you know, literally fascism 101 is targeting academia. Okay, we're going into more like news stories here. This is amazing. Thank you to Crake in the chat, a chatter in here for sharing this. My latest with Free Beacon, Washington Free Beacon. Read how the manual of a decades-old anarchist group found its way inside the main library at Columbia University in a bin sporting two labels. One that read Know Your Rights Educational Resources, and another that read Property of Library Staff. Do not remove. Okay, so you might be wondering, what in the fuck are these pamphlets? And of course, you know, they're not going to put it in the main thing. Also, this tweet was published a day ago and has 10 likes. This has 10 likes. Can I send you a link of a speech the man who does have to approve the Gaza ceasefire? Huh? Like Hamas representative? Yeah, you can send that. I'm not planning on really covering much. We're going to focus mostly on like American resistance to the genocide tonight, but I'll check it out. Pamphlets outlining how to build a culture of resistance against immigration and customs enforcement were available in Columbia's main library Monday night, the Washington Free Beacon has learned. A second stack of handouts detailed how radical activists can protect themselves while participating in various protests, including encampments and while occupying administrative buildings. Zayed al-Nakala, head of the Palestinian Islamic Jihad movement, addressed the U.S.-Israeli genocide in Gaza and other regional developments on the occasion of the International Quds Day, highlighting the significance of this event. Are there captions?
At the end of my speech, I underscore the following. First, the unity of...
White liberals have radicalized themselves beyond recognition? Wait, where? Where are white liberals being radicalized en masse? Start fresh. I would love to see that. That sounds great, but not my experience.
Of the forces of resistance in the region will continue, whatever be the sacrifices. Number two, the Palestinian people will continue to stand resilient on their territory, holding on to their territory, and will not accept any other alternative other than this territory. Number three, the Islamic Jihad movement in Palestine will continue to live up to the pledge, to its pledge, to the martyrs and its principles, and to the martyrs from amongst the Palestinian people, and it will continue to commit to the unity of the forces of resistance against the aggression. Number four, the forces of resistance will continue to commit to their firm stance of liberating all of our captives in exchange for the captives of the enemy. And in addition to that, the withdrawal of the enemy's forces from all the territories which they entered into in the Gaza Strip.
Yeah, sounds like, not much has changed. Yeah, of course, Palestinians are going to resist. Palestinians are not going to allow their ethnic cleansing to happen without any resistance, you know? Of course. I don't think the things that they're saying are very, they're not new or radical or if somebody tried to destroy me and my people, I would also fight back. The first pamphlet here. Let's go back. Going back to this Columbia story though, because you guys got to see this. The first pamphlet, titled 8 Things You Can Do to Stop ICE, was attributed to the anarchist group Crime Think and calls on activists to abolish ICE and shut out the police. The second set, adorned with anti-Israel National Lawyers Guild logo entitled Know Your Rights for Campus Protest, warned that corporations may use lawsuits to target protected speech and suggested finding allies among faculty and school administrators. Like, what is wrong with this? 8 things you can do to stop ICE. What is wrong with this? Connect communities. It's like build community with each other. Like, you have a problem with this? Telling people their constitutional rights? You have constitutional rights. Do not open the door. Do not answer any questions. Do not sign anything. Give this card to an agent. The card, it says, I don't wish to speak with you, answer your questions, or sign your hand, or hand you any documents based on my Fifth Amendment rights. Like, we are really living in a time where, like, the most basic resistance to fascism is going to be criminalized. And this kind of low-key brings me to my next. I guess we can just jump into that part too. Because I'm not going to lie, I saw this shit and it made me very angry. It made me very angry. So we didn't watch the Noah Samson video. We didn't watch the Noah Samson video on stream because literally everybody... We used to have these pamphlets in the ER at my hospital. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. Like, they're just trying to build outrage and be like, oh, they're gonna resist ICE. Like, they're trying to set up a culture of resistance to ICE. Yeah, we are. Like, unapologetically. Unapologetically, yes. Cry about it. Maybe piss and shit about it. I saw that video like 6 times. Yeah, that's why I didn't watch it on stream. I feel like everybody else watched. I've already seen it. Everybody watched it. Whatever. I don't want to. I don't like doing exactly what every single other political streamer on the platform is doing.
People living.
However, I did think we should look at this. We should look at this because, I mean, listen. What Noah says here in this, I say almost every single stream, and I don't know. I think I watched this and I see what they say about it, and I feel like we are just rapidly going. We are rapidly going towards a direction of the world in which there's nothing left to say. I think we are rapidly going, and I feel this already. I've been feeling this in the last like few days or the last few weeks, where it's like I don't even know what I will like. What am I gonna do on stream? I'm like, everything I want to say to you, I can't say because it's you. And there's some parts of this that I kind of agree with, and there's some parts of it that I don't. I don't know. Let's just watch it. I think this is going to be picked up by, you know, Ethan already talked about it on stream today. Mutahar has talked about, like, this is going to be picked up by the worst people on the internet, and this is going to be a new thing that they look out for, is telling your audience to get involved and to escalate the struggle against a genocide happening. I also want to point out, if you can't see it, Lonerbox here is saying all of this in front of a poster that says kick fascism out of something. And then when we are in a moment where people are being disappeared for pro-Palestinian activism, this is what he says. He is like, this is what is going on. Kick fascism out of football. Yeah. But when fascism is actually here, what is his response? He's going to point to the people who are saying, "Hey, maybe we should kick fascism out of Palestine or America." He's going to say, "Get those guys. Hey, fascists, go get those guys. Look, watch."
in the West have the most power over anyone else in the world to stop the genocide. We are living in the belly of the beast. We have direct geographical, physical access to the politicians, the propagandists, the weapons companies, and the supply chains that are facilitating this genocide. Protesting is great. We should keep doing that. But also, I feel like we have to be honest with ourselves. 17 months in, and what is protesting actually accomplished? Raising awareness, sure. Divestment, yeah, in some places. But really, politically, materially, nothing. Israel just killed the most children in its history in a single night with total impunity, with a deafening silence among the Western media. If we want this genocide to stop, it's time to escalate. That's all I'm saying. So anyways, yes.
See, you can lay it out very easily, one sentence at a time. It's quite clear. We in the West have direct physical access to a bunch of people, including the propagandists, after just labeling a bunch of people creators, propagandists. What does protesting achieve? Well, some things, but overall, basically nothing. If we want this to stop, we need to escalate. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry. If you had a clear vision for what needs to be done to stop the genocide, you would say it because you want to direct your audience into something fruitful. Unless the thing you want your audience to do is against TOS, criminal, violent, etc. He's calling for people to do something that he is too cowardly to say himself. He's calling for people to do dirty work for him. That's what this is. It is unambiguously a call for violence, okay? I'm sorry. And he doesn't want to spoil his cute little life. He doesn't want to fuck his income and ruin the little cushy career that he's got a hold of. He doesn't want to do that. He wants other people to fuck up their lives and get thrown in jail or whatever else for him. He wants other people to be Luigi or fucking, what's his face, Aaron Bushnell or whoever else. And it's interesting that he said propagandists because that might actually encompass the people that he's just spent the entire video calling genocide defenders. I'm sorry, if you can understand how January 6th was an incitement to violence, Trump, despite him saying peacefully, patriotically, if you can understand how that whole speech in all its context is a call to violence, then you understand how this is as well.
So Noah ended up cutting this out of his video. And the dumbest people like Lonerbox and Hutch. Leftist influencers who view their roles in the revolutionary struggle as one of education and propaganda got insanely lucky. They get to do not so subtle calls for violence while assuming absolutely none of the risk to their own personal safety or freedom. Very cushy deal. In this clip, Noah says that protests haven't accomplished much in terms of Israel's military actions in Gaza and therefore they need to escalate. But what the fuck is stopping you? Go escalate. Well, I obviously can't be the one to do that. I have a YouTube channel to run. Amazing. Because he cut the video. And listen, I would never ask you to do something that I wouldn't personally do myself. Okay? I want this space and I want our conversations to be on here. Listen, I understand that we are entering into a different fucking set. We're entering into a different world. Okay, and I want you to also understand that these people have no fucking plan. What do you think Hutch's plan is? What do you think Lonerbox's plan is? I come on here every fucking day, and I tell you exactly what we should all be doing. Not what I should be doing, not what one of you should be doing, what we should all be doing. Which is going into your community, getting organized, building rapid response networks, building connections with people and community with people that can actually fucking protect you. Okay? And yes, that does require us protecting Palestine and stopping the genocide in Palestine. And yes, we do need to escalate. Okay? Escalation does not mean fucking firebombing a building. Always. That's not what it means. Like, it can mean protesting outside of a person's house. Protesting, doing more direct confrontational protesting with the people who are actually manufacturing this genocide, whether it be the press or the people who are actually building the fucking bombs or the factories themselves. I think we should be escalating our protests around these the places where the shit is manufactured. If there are Zionist council people in your in your vicinity, you should be getting a phone. We've done on this stream, we have done bird dogging 101 videos. Like, I've shown you detailed fucking with activists who do that work on how to use your phone in a group of 2 or 3 people and go and yell at a person who's doing something you don't like. That is legal. That is not violent. You know, but getting a video of you forcing an elected official to answer for the crimes that they're responsible for, that is legal, and that's an escalation that we haven't seen before, right? Like, I'm really like, how I feel right now is like our time on the internet being able to do this, being able to have these conversations is like ticking. I just feel like this shit's it's not gonna last long, man. Because of people like this. Because of people like this. And like low key, I'm like, they're gonna come for me eventually. And I'm not gonna stop saying all this shit. Like, this is what I think is important to talk about right now, and this is how I believe we actually resist fascism as it's growing right now. The left seems a little unwell right now, not gonna lie, y'all are freaky. What's freaky, man? What's freaky, Start? You said one dumbass thing earlier and then shut the fuck up for 13 minutes. You've just been hanging in here. Like, what's freaky? What's freaky about it? We're not the ones fucking disappearing people and blackbagging them. Sending them to a concentration camp without any court process, like no due process at all. I'm trying to build connections and build organizations that can defend people who are going through that. What is freaky about that? I don't know. I just I do want to like half of my mind tells me to ignore this and just like keep my head down and like keep doing my shit and keep coming on the stream and doing what we've been doing for the last like, you know, a year and a half or whatever. And part of me wants to just like the other half wants to just like attack this head on and just be like, you know what? Hey, Hutch, I think we should escalate. Come fucking talk to me on my stream. Because I want to hear what his plan is. As people are being like, he's not a fascist, right? He's a Democrat. He's a liberal, right? So what's your plan? People are being disappeared right now. Like, the fascism is here. The concentration camps are here. Due process is gone. What's your plan? What's your plan? I want to know. How do we fight against this? Right now. Not in 2 years when the next election is. Not in 4 years when the presidential election is. Right now. What do we do? I spent a lot of my time talking about this. I spent a lot of my time thinking about this. What do we do? What do you think? What is your plan, Hutch? What's Lonerbox's plan? We don't even have to talk about Israel. Let's just talk about the fascism that's here in America right now. What should we do? What should we do about it? What should we do about it? Because if I'm not allowed to encourage my audience to get involved because you guys might view it as a call to violence or something, I don't know what to say. And again, like, I have never once asked you to do something that I wouldn't do or haven't done. And I think that's like a big difference between me and a lot of other people on this platform is like, you see me. I was like, we're going to talk about UCLA later tonight. I was there. You saw my shit. I risked arrest. I would have been permanently banned if I had gotten arrested during that kettle. If I didn't go through those bushes, I would have been arrested on camera, probably banned for breaking the law, and the whole Twitch, thing would have been kaput like that. Like, I'm standing with the people who are pushing the envelope the furthest on this and are now being fucking deported for it. I bring them on my stream all the time. Like I don't. Like this whole thing that Hutch is like saying here with this, you know, like, oh, they get to none of their risk to their own personal safety or freedom. Like you actually can't say that about me. So again, I ask, what have you done, and what is your plan? You know, like what have you risked? What's more cushy? What's more cushy? Standing against the genocide in Israel as everyone around you has disappeared and continuing to hold firm on your principles, or to like just adopt whatever MSNBC is saying and listen to Kamala speeches and say, yeah, that's great, we should vote for her. Like, you're just doing team sports, bro. It's not hard to just support everything that the Democratic Party does. That requires nothing from you. You understand, right? Like, that doesn't threaten any kind of power structure. It doesn't do anything for anybody. It's like actually politically useless. Oh yeah, Vinzi, no, we can't. Don't even talk about that. Not so subtle calls to violence. Bitch, the state is doing straight up violence. We are calling to resist that. Called defending innocent people. No. When the state does violence for these guys, that's different. That's not violence. When the state breaks your arm, putting you into handcuffs, you know, when the state kidnaps you and puts you in an unmarked vehicle and ships you off to Louisiana, that's not violence. That's not violence. Violence, it's only violence when we do it. It's only violence when we do. When we do anything, and we're not even doing violence. When we do anything at all, you know, go into a library and refuse to leave until a university meets your demands, that's violence. You know, peacefully walking into a library and doing a sit-in, that's violence. Didn't you hear? That's domestic terrorism now, actually. I don't know. Like I said, I'm like split in half of whether to like unleash and like just like directly poke the bear and bring the attention of all these fucking weirdos onto my stream and stand by my principles and defend the stuff I you know, I do. But you say do it, but like there's a very real possibility that ends with me being banned permanently. You understand that, right? And the truth is that even the 152 people who come in here while Hassan is live, like y'all care, y'all some of my, you know, my most like dedicated viewers, like a tenth of you at most would follow me onto a different platform. You know, like none of you would, because you're on Twitch, like you're on this you're on Twitch. You hop between different streamers on Twitch. You're not gonna come to a different. If I get banned on Twitch, like it's kind of GG. I don't know. It's really disgusting to see people who claim to be liberals, who claim to care about you know, resisting fascism and you know, who claim to care about this stuff, just like so openly deriding anything that might sound like it would be effective. Essentially, you know, if they think, ooh, he might actually be like cracking into something that could be useful, they get super pissed off, right? And meanwhile, this is what happens whenever, you know, if you just show up at a protest, if you're not a naturalized citizen and you just like happen to walk by a protest, this is what happens to you. Look at them all covering their faces. plain clothes, like no way to identify them. They're not giving their names. They're not giving their badge numbers. Yeah, no, like secret police black bagging people and shipping them away. And here, if there's anybody, yeah, I got the other angle right here. If there's anybody who, who thinks that Hutch and Lonerbox are right, and that calls to escalate against anything is a call to violence, get your fucking clipping fingers ready, okay? Because I watched this video here. This guy recorded from his window, and I gotta tell you something. If I ever see anybody in my circle posting a video of something like this happening from their fucking window, I'm gonna kick your ass. Like, you will get called out by me so fucking hard. Go out of your fucking house, knock on every goddamn door on the way out there, okay, and get all of your neighbors out there. Like, you need to be screaming from the top of your fucking lungs to get every single person that is in the immediate vicinity out of their fucking houses and active and ready, like right now. Like, this is an emergency. And you need to be surrounding the car that they put her in, and you need to be demanding her release. You do not leave until she leaves with you. Okay? Like, get the local cops if you need to. Do not do that. Do not do that. The local cops will not fucking help you. Do not do that. Sorry, it depends on where you are. I mean, if you're in America, the cops are... What do you mean? No. Never call the cops. Do not call the cops. And again, just so I'm super clear here, I'm not advocating for violence. It is actually non-violent to surround and stand in front of a vehicle and prevent its leaving. It is non-violent to yell at these people as they're fucking, you may be charged with obstruction. If you were being disappeared, what would you want people to do? If this happened to you, I just want you to imagine you're walking down the street on the phone 1 second later, there's 7 officers around you and they're putting you into the back of a car and you don't know if you will ever see your friends and family ever again. What would you want to do? What would you want somebody to do? Yeah, it's also like if there's enough of you, they can't arrest all of you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you are safer in large groups. You are safer in large groups. I'm not saying to go out and like, as an individual start like, harassing ICE officers. I'm saying you should do it collectively. You should build enough community that you have enough power to be able to mobilize and have the trust of your neighbors that when you knock on their door and say, I need you to come out and help right now, something very serious is happening, they will believe you and they'll come.
You guys got faces? You want to take those masks off? Is this a kidnapping? Yeah.
Every single state and capital affected by ICE.
Don't look like it. Why are you hiding your faces? Why are you hiding your faces? Can I see some faces here? How do I know this is the police?
Seems like bullshit to me. Certainly looks like it.
Is the voiceover the dude filming talking shit? Yes. From his window. I also just want to if you still think, if there's somebody in the chat, I doubt there is, but if there's somebody in the chat who thinks, oh, well, like, this is only happening to people who are not citizens. You don't know that. Like, you actually don't know that. These people are not given their day in court. They're not given any due process. The Venezuelans who were sent to El Salvador to live in a fucking concentration labor camp, they did not get any court proceedings. It was never proven that they weren't citizens. Like, you don't understand that when they get rid of due process, none of it matters. You can be deported for an accusation because they don't have to prove anything. They can just make anything up, disappear you, and there's nothing to stop them from doing this. Like, this isn't an hypothetical. This is happening now. This is happening right now. And we always knew that these fucking liberals were never going to stand up or do anything to stop it. We've always known this. Always. And so I don't fucking listen to Loner Box or Hutch when they try to act like our expressions of love for our neighbors and our desires for them to be safe is a call to violence. Fuck you. Fuck you. Again, I want to ask, Hutch, if you were being fucking disappeared, what would you want us to do? This fills me with so much anger. It should. It should. It's the degradation of our entire fucking country. This is putting everybody at risk. Also, there was an important detail that somebody pointed out that I forgot to read. Notice how the ice thug immediately moves to wrestle the phone out of her hand before doing anything else. Her being visibly on the phone implies they timed the arrest to be able to pull data off the device and ensure the device remains in after first unlock state. Okay. Wait, this sucks. I can't demonstrate it because I'm using my phone as the webcam. But listen, if you have an iPhone, I don't know how this works for Android. Android homies will have to help here. Okay. If you have an iPhone and this happens to you, whether you're on a call or not, immediately with one hand, you can push the power button or the wake up button and the top volume button, volume up and power. It'll like to bring up the screen that does the like turn off. You don't have to turn it off, but it'll immediately disable Face ID, and you have to put in a code in order to unlock your phone. Okay? This is critical info. Like, keep it in mind, please. You can also scream, "Hey Siri, lock my phone." That's only if you have Siri to always listen for "Hey Siri," which I don't. Plainclothes feds who won't reveal their faces or identities, abducting people off the streets in broad daylight. Stay vigilant and be on the lookout for these fascist Gestapo pigs. We also have the story of Yunseo Chung, a 21-year-old college student and legal permanent resident who the Trump administration is trying to deport for participating in pro-Palestine protests. A judge has issued a temporary restraining order stopping the Trump administration from detaining Yunseo Chung.
Gifted 10 subscriptions.
Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted, Angry Nimrod. Mumbles, thank you for the tier 1.
Bread absolutely annihilated a fellow corgi.
Pro tip: don't use face or finger or voice ID to unlock your phone ever. Wait, why? Sorry for the interruption. No, you can always interrupt like that. But up Crescent Moon, thank you for the thank you for the tier 1.
Chatters.
Wait, why are you guys saying no face ID? I just told you how to disable face ID. Why the fuck do you think? But I just told you how to disable face ID. Even if it's enabled on your phone, you can turn it off so that it won't let you unlock the phone without face ID. That's if you lock it down in time. I mean, you can do it with one hand. In your pocket, you can do it, you know? I don't know. I use face ID, but no, I understand what you're saying, Violin. I just don't understand why. I don't understand why. Explain it again so I can clip and link to others. Hit the power button and the top volume button. Hold them in, and it'll pull up the turn your phone off menu. If after you've seen the turn your phone off menu, no matter what you do on that, it will require a code to unlock the phone from that point on. What up, Doodle Burb? How's it going? Yeah, so this is Yunseo Chung, a Columbia student who attended a pro-Palestine protest. Chung came from the U.S. to the U.S. from Korea with her family at age 7 and was her high school's valedictorian. She's a lawful permanent resident. On March 9th, ICE HSI agent text Chung says it's, quote, Audrey from the police. Text message mentions that Chung was arrested along with many others during a protest for failing to leave an area. Charged with obstruction of governmental administration, a misdemeanor, often dropped. Angry Nimrod, thank you for the gifted sub to Boggles. Boggle. Here's the text message from ICE to the number. Hey, Yunseo, this is Audrey from the police. My job is to reach out to you and see if you have any questions about your recent arrest and the process going forward. When are you available for a phone call?
Cheesy Bread gifted 10 subscriptions to the...
Cheesy Bread, thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate all of you for the love right now. Thank you so much. The same day, Chung gets an email from Columbia Public Safety informing her that the USAO for the Southern District has asked them to inform her of her HSI agents seeking her arrest. March 9th. ICE agents show up to Chung's parents' house looking to arrest her. Tell her parents that her legal status has been revoked. March 13th, 2 federal officers execute search warrants at 2 Columbia-owned residences, including Chung's dorms. Chung's lawyers stressed that she was not a movement leader like Mahmoud Khalil, but only attended a few protests. She faced a disciplinary process from Columbia, which found she was not in violation of any policies. ICE's shocking actions against Ms. Chung form part of a larger pattern of attempted U.S. government repression of constitutionally protected protest activity and other forms of speech, her lawyers write in today's filing. And then the update is that a judge has granted a temporary restraining order forbidding ICE from detaining Ms. Chung. So she was able to avoid these, and again, like the reason that you see ICE operating the way they are, right, where they're following people home from dinner where they're just grabbing people off of the streets. Like, that's because they don't have warrants. They don't have the legal ability to enter your home, and so they're waiting outside like this to go around the courts. It's Gestapo. Like, I don't know. I'm just so fucking tired. I'm so fucking tired of listening to fucking liberals who, we are in the fucking, the whole shit of fascism. Everything is here. It's happening right now. And they're like, you're asking your audience to escalate? Like, wouldn't it be so much nicer to just sit on your hands and reminisce about when Biden was in office? Like, gosh. Oh, man. Oh, geez, Louise. I'm clutching my pearls. Oh, geez, Louise. You're asking for somebody to actually do something about this? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm over it, dude. You have no plan. You are going to sit back and sing God Bless America as everybody's fucking sent off to a camp. You do not care about anybody that you speak about. You don't care. Holy fucking shit, guys. Thank you so much for all these subs. Freshwater, appreciate it. Cheesy Bread, thank you for gifting Doodleburb. Freshwater, thank you for the tier 1. Kitsy Cat, thank you for the 6 months. Fellini Fiend with 13 months. Let's fucking go.
What did you just say?
Fellini_Fiend just subscribed.
Apple has a separate lockdown mode in the privacy settings that's pretty effective against AFU attacks. Just holding power doesn't give you the same protection. So if you're in a rush, you may just want to turn off the phone fully. Oh. Misinterpreting the word escalate has to be the worst faith shit I've seen all week. Yeah, of course it is, dude. Of course it is. Like, they go straight to, oh, they want somebody to like assassinate me as like a propagandist or whatever. And it's like, dude, nobody fucking gives a shit about you. Nobody cares, especially nobody fucking cares enough to like take a risk like that, ruin their own life. Like, you are not that important, okay? First off, you're just not that fucking important. Second off, property destruction is not violence, okay? And by conflating the two, you are minimizing the actual effects of political violence, which happens every fucking day on behalf of ICE, the U.S. military, and the U.S. police forces. Okay? There's real violence that happens every single day that you don't give a fuck about, and you don't say shit about ever. Okay? You don't give a fuck about it, right? So, like, I don't really, like, care your thoughts about violence. Because I know what you're talking about, which is like fucking graffiti on a wall or, God forbid, a broken window. You know? Like, I don't care. I don't care. Fuck you. Seriously, keep sitting back. Everybody's going to see. We're all going to have records of how you acted and what you did in this moment, okay? You're lucky enough to be tweeting it all and fucking streaming it every day. Okay, and I think in 20, 30 years, when people look back at our bodies of work, they're going to think, wow, that guy actually was like trying to fight back against this, and wow, this guy really couldn't have given a fuck less that this was happening. You know? I think they're going to think the same about Noah, too. And the truth is, like, I'm not going to apologize for any of this. Like, I'm not. I'm not going to apologize for it. This is what we should be doing. Resistance is justified, okay? Resistance to this state that we're in, that is disappearing people, ignoring like due process, is justified. We should fight back. We should be fighting back as hard as we can. And again, I'm not telling you to do anything that I wouldn't do. All right? I'm not telling you to go out and do something as an individual. I don't think individual action is going to solve anything. I don't think Luigi solved anything. I've spoken about this from the minute the Luigi shit happened. People love Luigi because it's an individual going out and doing an individual action. And everybody loves to see themselves as a hero. And everybody wants to imagine themselves as the hot guy that Twitter is all, jerking off over. Okay? That's not going to solve, that's like, you will not individual murders your way out of capitalism. You won't. That's not going to solve anything. It's not. This doesn't solve it. It doesn't. It's not well. It doesn't. It doesn't. You know what actually solves it is collective action. It's not like all these tweets that are like, we all, like somebody's got to do it. Like somebody's got to do something. I see all these tweets all the time, and yeah, like it's funny, yada yada. I get it. I understand the attitude that they're trying to like, communicate and tap into. But it's not somebody. It's you. It's everyone. We all have to do it. We all have to do it. Like we all have to do it. Everybody has to do it. This is how you defeat fascism. Is we all get involved and we all do it together. Okay? That's how we do it. Like that's the only way forward. That's the only way forward. And it is not going to be just like fucking going around and doing a pogrom and lynching a bunch of fucking rich people. Like, I'm sorry. That's not it. That's not going to be it. Like, that's not going to be it. This is not a call to violence. This is a call for mass collective resistance, which requires a lot of fucking organization that you need to go build right now. You need to go out and get in your community, reach out to an organization that's already doing the work and help them. And by doing so, you will build community with a lot of fucking awesome people who care about your safety and the safety of their community. And together, one day, shit's gonna fucking pop off. And you need to be positioned to be able to take advantage of those situations and push them towards the politics that we all know we need. And I'm sorry if that's scary to all the liberals. Oh, it's so fucking scary. Collective groups of people. Oh my God. Big mobs of people doing something that I can't control. Oh my God. How can I condemn it? Oh my goodness. Fuck you, dude. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. We need collective action on a massive, massive scale. ICE should be unable to deport a single other person because the second that they fucking show their faces anywhere in this country, there is a group of 100 people that are willing to activate and thwart their plans. That's the path forward. That's the only way we get out of this. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just really over it, bro. Have you hooked up with your local orgs yet? Yeah, I have, actually. Last weekend, I had a really great weekend. We did a little recap of it on Monday, I think, but met up with Decarcerate KC, which is really fucking awesome. They're working on an initiative to encourage people to vote no against a new jail tax, a new jail that Kansas City wants to build. So most of their efforts are going into that right now, which is awesome, based. I also met... I have a meeting tomorrow with an immigration rights organization that does rapid response with their communication team. So maybe I can like make some videos for them or something. And then I also went to a KC tenants meeting, which is the largest tenants union in America. They are currently, helping 2 different apartment buildings that are on strike, on a rent strike, and organizing more and radicalizing more and getting more apartment buildings to unionize. So those are all of the organizations that I'm currently in contact with, and I want to, I'll definitely be, talking more about it with whatever I can. I'll be at the film festival tomorrow. Hell yeah, say hi. Yes, heat anarchist. This is a great point too. Clashing with authorities isn't the only kind of activism. Actions that aren't often seen as heroic, such as community kitchens to feed the poor and lawyers organizing to cover activists, go a long way in the resistance. Providing a safe space for people being hunted by ICE to temporarily hide, etc. This is an amazing point, yes. And this is all escalation. Like, I'm not talking about the movement needs to, you need to escalate. You need to escalate. Like, escalate in your activism. So does this new background mean you safely moved? I haven't been watching lately. Yeah, I'm in Kansas City. This is a temporary setup. But Chat. I'm like 85% done with my new permanent setup, and I'm really excited about it, chat. You're gonna fucking freak. You're gonna freak out. I think the premiere of the new setup is gonna be on Friday. I'm pretty sure we'll get it done on Friday. I'm really excited about it. I sent a little sneak peek to the mods. The mods have seen it, but I'm gonna keep it a surprise. I'm really bad with surprises. I always blow the lid like early, and I don't want to do it for this. I want it to be surprise. You got to come early on Friday. Get the noties on, and come in and see it for the first time with everybody else. Whew. Okay, I got a little hot there. Okay, we're gonna switch gears, although having the same conversation. I wanted to listen to this conversation between Brianna Joy Gray and Layla S., who is a Columbia student who has been relentlessly targeted. Just so we can get kind of a baseline for, what is happening to these students since the Intifada. And then later, after this video, we are going to go through this document, which is a lawsuit brought on by a bunch of activists at UCLA to talk about what happened at UCLA. Because I think a lot of these actions by ICE against students rely on the lies that mainstream media and Joe Biden and the Democratic Party have been repeating about this movement, which has just from the beginning been slandered by just outright lies, like from the just total manufactured nothing, and so we're gonna go through this because this is the closest that I've seen to like actual truth. As somebody who was there, remember, I can tell you what is and isn't true because I was there for almost all of it. Like, I was there,
The second person.
But anyway, let's hear from Columbia first, and let's hear what's happening to students right now.
Federal immigration authorities arrested a second person who participated in pro-Palestine protests at Columbia University and have revoked the visa of another student, they announced Friday. Lika Cordia, a Palestinian from the West Bank, was arrested by immigration officers for overstaying her student visa. The Department of Homeland Security said Cordia's visa was terminated in January of 2022 for, quote, lack of attendance. The department said she was previously arrested for her involvement in protests at Columbia in April of 2024, the agency added. The Trump administration also revoked the visa of Ranjani Srinivasan, an Indian citizen and doctoral student at Columbia University, for allegedly advocating for violence and terrorism. He opted to self-deport Tuesday.
You said in his Sign stream that they threw dead rats into the encampment. What the fuck kind of medieval siege shit is that? No, they weren't dead. They weren't dead. They were alive. They threw a backpack full of white mice that had like injection parts in the back of them. Yeah. Lab mice from the university, presumably, that were being experimented on with God knows what illnesses were thrown into the encampment. But we'll get to that later with UCLA.
5 days after, she opted to self-deport Tuesday, 5 days after her visa was revoked, the department said. You mentioned this has had a chilling effect on campus.
What is it? Is this the video? Wait, what the fuck is this? What did you send me? Sorry, just change it to X. Yeah, here. You see the mice? It's kind of hard. This is not a very clear video. You can see all the little white.
Are they gonna detain the girl or no?
Yep. Here's the white mouse with the injection spot on its back. They were also throwing bananas in because the encampment was being accessible, like making sure that everybody could attend the encampment. And so there's somebody who had a very severe banana allergy. So they were telling people don't bring bananas into the encampment. There's a lot of food donations coming in. And so people were throwing bananas in and making monkey noises towards the students and shit like that. So these are the things you have to remember whenever you hear people on mainstream media constantly telling you that this student intifada made people feel unsafe on campus. Like one of the worst lies ever. There's only one group that made people feel unsafe on campus, and we're going to get way deep into that later. So let's just hold off on that real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like there are fewer people turning out to protests? Do you feel like there are, this is dying down in any kind of way? Do you feel like there has been a difference between the character of the protest before and after Trump's election, as so many liberals have claimed to be the case? What does it look like on your end?
I would still say, so people are still showing up to protests, but I would say a lot of the international students are scared to show up to protests. And when people show up to protests, they show up in a mask, they show up in a keffiyeh, they try not to show up in ways that could identify them. And that has been used against protesters. They're wearing masks, they're wearing keffiyehs, they don't want to be identified. And it's that's Islamophobic, saying, making a big deal that people want to cover their hair. If somebody wants to cover their hair, that's their business. And also, can you blame people for wanting to hide their identity when there are such violent consequences in place? Also, I would say a lot of this, I would say, people really, really support Palestine on campus. People really, really care about Palestine. And that's why they're cracking down so hard. And I would say a lot of these actions from Zionists, truthfully, they've backfired because it showed their true character. If you were quote unquote,
I wish this were true, but I think for it to be true, media would need to report on it fairly. And that didn't happen. If the UCLA attack by the Zionist fascist mob, if that was reported fairly, I think that could have been a sea change moment. But instead, it wasn't. Instead, it was instead the day after, hundreds of grown men came onto UCLA campus to throw explosives and beat students over the head with metal bars. The day after that happened, Dana Bash went on CNN and said that the campus of UCLA reminds her of 1940s Germany. She called us Nazis. Literally the day after.
quote, unsafe on campus. Why are you following someone around with a camera and saying death threats to them? That's something that's happened to students. They will openly threaten you and follow you around with a camera, but if you say anything back, somehow you are the terrorist, you are the violent person. And it's really, I think when it comes to Columbia, when it comes to these other schools, I think that when it comes to support for Palestine, we're going to see the effects of this 10, 15, 20 years from now. That's why they're so focused on Columbia, because Columbia, that's where the future policymakers are going to school. That's where the future leaders are going to school. And Zionists think that if they just crack down hard enough, that will get people to stop supporting Palestine. But I would say, if anything, it's done the exact opposite, because people who traditionally wouldn't be interested in Palestine or concerned with Palestine, they are seeing their friends, they are seeing their family members, they are seeing their classmates brutalized and treated horribly for standing up for what they believe in. And the other thing too is that Columbia has a history of protests. It markets itself as the protest ID. They make a really big deal about the 1968 protests where students occupied multiple buildings. None of those students were expelled, yet multiple students were expelled for the occupation of Hamilton Hall, renamed as Hins Hall, One of those students was Jewish. They expelled a Jewish student, the leader of the graduate student union, a Jewish student studying Jewish literature, to get rid of anti-Semitism on campus. And it's like, how does expelling a Jewish student get rid of anti-Semitism? It's disingenuous, and they know it. They know it's disingenuous, but they can't win the argument on substance or rhetoric. So what they're doing instead is engaging in a brutal crackdown and hoping that that will stop the movement. But what happens is that repression backfires. It always does. And I know that even though this is really hard right now, I know that Colombia is going to divest. I know that we're going to see a free Palestine. I know it because we have so many people who really care about Palestine.
I don't agree with them. Do you meaning like the repression backfires? I don't think it's like necessarily a guarantee. I don't think it necessarily guarantees. It's not like a surefire thing that it'll always like backfire like this. It's up to us. You know, like actually, when this repression happens, and you know the administration is trying to create this culture of fear around dissent. Are we going to capitulate? Are we going to be scared and stay home and shut the fuck up? Or are we going to fight back? And are we going to double down on our efforts and our commitments? You know, like it's up to us. So like that is the truth. You know, it's not a guarantee. However, neither is what the fascists are promising. Okay? And that's an important distinction to make. Like these mass deportations, these 20 million people getting sent away, you know, protests being illegal, like none of that is inevitable either. It's all entirely up to us and how we choose to respond to that and how much power we are able to build to fight against it.
Who really care about making the world a better place. And I will say that I have been blessed to meet so many wonderful people that I wouldn't meet otherwise, because I've attended a protest, because I've gotten to engage with other Palestinian students on campus. And
what do you mean don't say that here? There's nothing, stop. This is what guys, there's nothing illegal about saying I'm going to protest at Columbia. Like, this is what we don't have to fucking cower away from this shit.
I feel like in a few years from now,
Please do. I want you to. If there's a university near you that is continuing their fight for divestment, support them. Go to those universities and protest with them. Yes, do it. That's what I'm begging you to do every single fucking stream. Do it. Go protest there. Yes. Go to Columbia. Yeah, if you live near Columbia, go to Columbia.
Right now and demonizing us. I feel like
I thought you said not to share plans to protest on here. I mean, yeah, it's not good OPSEC to say I'm at a protest anywhere on the internet, but I didn't take that as serious, you know. Considering Iraqi Mo is yeah, I knew he's in the EU, you know.
In a few years.
Also, Iraqi, we did yesterday cover some Amsterdam protests. Did you see that? I'll try to find it for you.
Columbia's going to look back and be like, man, what were we doing? What were we thinking?
I hope you're right. I mean, last year we did an episode with Dr. Mark Nason, who was a student back at the protests in the 60s in the occupation of then Hamilton Hall, which was an armed occupation and was so much more militant, frankly, than what is going on now. And he was like, yeah, there was zero consequences for that. Like not even like a rap on the wrist for doing that. And he was contrasting it with what his students now, I believe is a professor at Fordham, were experiencing in the midst of the protest. They had his students had just occupied Fordham and like put flyers on the windows, and maybe they locked the door from the inside. And people were getting really harsh retribution from the university as a consequence of that. I really encourage people to go back and listen to that episode. It was episode 369. It looks like maybe that was premium, so maybe we'll go ahead and unlock that for you guys since it's so germane to the moment. But
Or maybe I made that up about Amsterdam. Maybe I made that up. Lurking at work, but please come protest at Columbia. Yeah. Listen to Craig. Historically, students in the United States have always been on the right side of history with their protests. I'm afraid the same cannot be said for the administrators of the institutions these students protested from, though. Yeah. Or the people from the outside who decide to come on and fucking attack students for protesting.
It's like we're moving backward.
Yeah, Iraqi, I can't remember. Maybe it was like a week ago or something.
You know, there's obviously been a retrenchment from the university's approach in the 1960s to now. And while I'm hopeful that you're right, there are some indicia that we still got farther to go down this fascistic pathway. I want to talk about this new letter from Donald Trump to Colombia, in which he lists his demands for a continued financial relationship between Colombia and the United States government.
Yeah, Craig is right too.
It's a kind of a funding hostage letter. You mentioned that these sort of diversity programs that are ostensibly there for the purpose of protecting students are being weaponized on behalf of pro-Zionist students, and that there's no institutional support. Well, look at one of Donald Trump's demands. It is to, quote, begin the process of placing the Middle East, South Asian, and African Studies Department under academic receivership for a minimum of 5 years. The university must provide a full plan with date certain deliverables by March 2025. So in other words, constraining, limiting, shrinking, potentially deprioritizing entire departments that have a focus on the part of the world and ostensibly an ideological perspective that is unfavorable to the president of the United States.
I don't really follow UK politics, Luna. I'm not gonna lie. My opinion about the UK is like British people are cool. I wish they were real, you know? It'd be so cool if they were real.
This is unconstitutionally illegal, by the way, but this is where we are. And that's just one of, you know, a dozen bullet points on this letter. Can you speak to what's the reaction has been to this sort of strong arming and this kind of threatening posture against the university?
Yeah, so I would say wanting to shut down the Mesa's department, that's not a new demand from Zionists. Zionists have been demanding that for years. And Colombia is really well known for their scholars on the Middle East. I would say Columbia is I think it's the only university in the country with a Center for Palestine Studies. So people come here specifically to study Palestine. And a lot of Zionists, they view that as a threat. They view Palestinian professors as a threat because they can't control the narrative. They can't control what's going on, and they don't like that.
Luna, I was joking. Come on.
And also, too, is I think, it shows desperation that they're trying to put an entire department under what did they call it, receivership. Like we didn't even see that during like the Iraq War, for example.
This is liberal Zionist right now. What is this?
Hey everyone, my name is Anna. I use she, her pronouns, and I just wanted to start us off with a quick land acknowledgement. We actually like to use people first language here, so it is actually people of enslaved experience, or POEEs. Our whips are sustainably farmed and cruelty free for the cows, obviously, not for you guys. We are.
What is going on beyond her mask? What does that mean?
Called like war on terror. That wasn't something that was really proposed to universities to like shut down an entire department. And I think Columbia is really going to have to make a decision. Are they going to stay true to their academic mission, which is to educate people, even if something is deemed quote unquote controversial, even if something is deemed upsetting? The entire point of getting a university education is to expose you to new perspectives and new ways of thinking. I've learned stuff in my program that's like made me uncomfortable, or I've been like, oh, that makes me feel bad. But I don't think an entire program should be abolished.
Oh yeah, I think they're headphones. I think they're headphones that she's like using to talk to.
My personal discomfort. And the dismantling of higher ed is this is something that conservatives have really lobbied for a long time. And we saw this with the outrage over critical race theory, for example, conservatives using that as an excuse to shut down departments and get rid of programs. Really, I think it's important for academics to realize a lot of academics, they do not see themselves as activists. They don't want to organize. They don't want to do stuff. They're like, I'm here just to study. And I get that. Like, I didn't sign up for this stuff. I didn't imagine myself doing this, but it's like they are trying to take away the very function of your job. I mean, who knows that like some universities, they're trying to get rid of tenure, which is a huge, I think they did that at University of Illinois, correct me if I'm wrong. And they're trying to dismantle the university as we know it. And it's like, this is not the time to be business as usual, to play it safe. This is the time to organize with other faculty members. This is the time to make your voice heard, because they're trying to get.
They want nothing but adjunct professors? Yeah, for sure. Because obviously they're easier to fire. There's no academic freedom. They're way cheaper. You know? Adjunct is like, when I was going to school, I organized a lot with the part-time adjunct faculty union. Like, they were in the contract negotiations. I would go and sit in. I was the only student that would go and sit in on the contract negotiations. And I helped them like very intensely, and it's really meaningful. And if you're a university student, you should do this too. Reach out to the part-time faculty union. Nerd, I totally was. I 100% was. But also, it's so interesting. Like, dude, sitting in on contract negotiations is so interesting. I was very fascinated. I loved doing that. You know, it was very interesting.
Openly?
Because it's like, you would be shocked at how fucking like dickish and like unhinged the like school's negotiating team was. They were like little fucking babies, bro. Little baby children. Oh my God.
And it's been kind of it's been a little frustrating. Like, there's been some faculty and stuff that have been like very supportive, but there are some faculty at, I would say, schools across the country, they don't really realize how much is at stake. They think if they just keep their head down and just keep doing the work, that things will fix themselves. And unfortunately, with fascism, it's
also during that time, and by the way, just for reference, this was in like 2012, 2013, 2014 a little bit, that I was like really involved in this stuff. One of the biggest fights for the part-time faculty union was defending a Palestinian teacher who showed the documentary 5 Broken Cameras in his class, and one of the Israelis, like a Jewish Zionist student who took the class, was a course about the Palestinian-Israeli conflict, and it was like a Palestinian teacher was teaching it. His name was Ayman, and it like 5 Broken Cameras, the documentary, watching in the class, fucking broke this girl, and she like went to she went to all of these different organizations and was trying to get Ayman fired for showing this film. And it was like this huge fight over academic freedom, and Ayman's class was like one of the most in demand classes for anybody in the university. His class would fill up in like an instant as soon as the class signups would go live. And he was like, "Why are you only letting me teach one class here? Like, let me teach 2 or 3 classes and increase my workload and like, being able to offer this to more people." And the university never let him do it. It was always just one class of like 30 students that would fill up instantly. There's a shitload of demand.
Like that.
Yeah, I mean, look at some of these other data points. As we're sitting here talking, UMass, one of the bullet points of Trump's demands to Columbia is to ban masks. Quote, ban masks that are intended to conceal identity or intimidate others, as though the mask isn't intended to protect yourself from the
I couldn't get into this class. I tried every semester. Yeah, and this is typical. I tried it. Me neither. I have the same story, Becca. I was always trying to take Ayman's class because I knew Ayman from organizing with Students for Justice in Palestine. Like, I organized with SJP when I was in university in like 2012, 2013. And he was our faculty, you have to have like a faculty representative for every student group. And so he was our faculty representative. And so we were like friends, you know, we knew each other, but bro, how old are you? I'm 32. Don't call me out like that. And don't call me Unc either. I thought you were 22. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
That you're facing. They said that there's exceptions for religious and health reasons, but how are they going to police that exactly? And to your point about this being a broader attack on universities, there's a point here about a plan for comprehensive admissions reform, meaning who are you bringing into the university? Are you going to consider diversity? And to be clear, geographic diversity, making sure that there's a kid from Utah and a kid from Hawaii.
You look like a little baby. You guys aren't looking close enough, chat. Here, look at, you don't see my fucking gray hairs, dude? Like 20, I would say at least 25% of my hairs are just gray. I'm gonna have a full head of hair, of gray hair. You got a hairline though? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna ever go bald. I'm gonna go, but I will be gray in like a few years. Like fully gray.
Is never what they're talking about. Those kinds of diversity is accepted.
Called dye? Nah.
Thing that
I probably won't. I think I can rock it white. I think I could rock it white, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see.
Enriches the quality of the school. What they want to make sure is that there's never any race consideration.
Oh no, you're too white? Whoa.
And of course,
Watch
there's
it, buddy.
also a bullet point that asks for restrictions on the ability to protest. Quote, time, place, and manner rules to prevent the, quote, disruption of teaching, research, and campus life. These demands aren't going to get shorter. The demand list is not going to get shorter over time. And it really is unconscionable that the students have had to bear the brunt of pushing back against this kind of political overreach, while so many professors have stood on the sideline. I mean, I can't even imagine what the climate is like in classes, specifically classes that relate to Middle East studies. If the professor is basically exempting themselves from participation and allowing the students before them to really suffer the slings and arrows of this, to be threatened with, what was this most recently? The prospect of degree revocations?
Yeah. They, like, people have paid for their degrees, paid tuition, they graduated, and Columbia has revoked their degrees. I'm like, if you're going to revoke people's degrees, you need to give people a refund for tuition. Like, that's just not fair.
Absolutely.
I've never heard of a university.
Okay, I put a poll up in chat. I want to get some data here. We're gonna do a little census. I want to know how old people are. Everybody vote in the poll. I've never done this for my community. I am kind of curious though. Vote right now.
University doing that.
It's outrageous. And I can't imagine that any number of lawsuits are going to result as a consequence of this. I want to just say, if Harvard University would like to revoke either or both of my degrees, I stand ready to receive the $500,000 I spent on tuition over the course of the year.
True.
I'm open to that bargain, but of course I'm making it
true
as someone who's already established in their career. This is devastating. Devastating.
Also, I think it's hilarious. I mean, like, listen, no student's degree should be revoked. Is this anonymous? Yeah, I don't think it logs anything. No student's degrees should be revoked, period, ever. But also, like, they can't revoke the knowledge. You know, this is not meant to diminish, like, the severity of that kind of, like, punishment. But they can't, like your education is one thing that they will never be able to repossess. You know what I mean? Like that is always in you. That is always in you.
Devastating for students.
Yeah, and it's primarily a lot of the people that are participating in these protests. A lot of students are low income. A lot of students don't have financial support from their family members. So it's like the degree is like the one thing that they have, and then to revoke that from people it's devastating. And it's also too is like degree revocations is like they are typically done for something. I've heard of them when it comes to like
you guys are 30 plus and acting like babies in chat. I'm so shocked.
plagiarism or something like extreme. But to do this for protest is unheard of. And the concerning thing with Columbia is that what starts at Columbia doesn't just stay at Columbia. Other schools are going to look at Columbia as a model and be like, oh, if they did this at Columbia, I can do this to my
Oh yeah. Chat, go check out the YouTube channel. We published 2 new videos in the past few days, and they're getting some movement. I'm not, honestly, Game Gang, I'm not too worried about the comments. Let them be weirdos in the comments. I do not care. It's more engagement. It's a good thing. I don't care. There's gonna be weirdos everywhere. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm not too concerned about it. Unless people are like doing hate speech in there, you know? But the comments that I've seen so far, they're just kind of like, losers. You know what I mean?
And I think,
but I would really appreciate if you guys supported the YouTube channel, because as we were talking about earlier, our days on this platform streaming are might be limited. You know, we're almost at 2,000 views on the Jubilee video, which is a huge W, but only 58. I don't know why this got suppressed so much. Wait, do you think it's because of the Palestine flag in the thumbnail? Like, that's an insane suppression to go from the past video. The past video I published is 1.9K, and then this one's 60 in 8 hours. Like, that's really, really bad. Maybe change the thumbnail. That's also the other thing, is that I'm doing a like A/B testing of 3 different thumbnails. So I don't know why it would like punish me for that.
that's just completely unacceptable. If you completed the course requirements, if you paid tuition, whether you're on a scholarship, whether you're loans, whether you paid outright, you deserve to have your degree. And they're trying to say, oh, it's just temporary, like it's just not that bad. Temporary is incredibly vague. Like with Columbia, that could be 6 months, it could be 5 years. And it's not like the school is like providing resources to students who've been doxxed and harassed, like, you know, like helping them get a job or anything. Like I graduate in this May, and like I'm worried about getting a job, as are
That's
many
fine.
other students.
I am trying to build up my YouTube channel because I don't know. If people are gonna get mad about streamers like and YouTubers like asking people to escalate the struggle, I just feel like I'm not long for this world here, you know. If that's the line that they're gonna draw, then I'm not long for this world. Okay, here we are. We have the results of the poll. 60 people, 29 to 34, about 34% are in my age group, which is W. 19% are 24 to 28. 19%. Wait, we have 32 for each of these answers. 35 to 40, 19%. 40 plus 19%. That's awesome. And then 10%, 18 to 23. That's dope. That's dope. I love all my old chatters.
Who've been doxxed
and we got some old chatters in here. We got some like 70s chatters in here. We've got a few that actively chat. I remember we were watching a video about like a documentary about Paul Simon. Yeah. And they were like, I'm Paul Simon's age. And I was like, huh? Wait. Wait, what? That guy's like 70. Yeah. And then they came back in, and we had someone earlier. Yeah, lovely. It was Hello Lovely Scientist. Was like, I was there in the 60s. Yeah, I'm from the 60s. Yeah, Columbia was not on the side of the protesters in the 60s. I was there.
been harassed because, like, when you Google us, when you look us up, there are all these ridiculous claims, like claiming that we're part of Hamas, or, I mean, they tried claiming that the pigeons I feed, so I like to feed pigeons on campus, right? They tried claiming that the pigeons I feed are part of Hamas. I was like, this is crazy. And but when you Google me, that's yes.
These pigeons are Hamas.
Pigeons, the winged resistance. I was like, this is crazy. Why? Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. At that point, you got to lean into it. At that point, you actually lean into it. Be like, fuck, they're on to us. They're on to us. Be gone, pigeons. Return back here at a different date.
It's like, why would a pigeon be part of Hamas? Like,
he must have shat on the wrong pro-Zionist student or professor. Oh my God.
Like,
oh my God.
But that's what happens when you Google me online. And so, like,
what up, Tofu?
I'm applying for jobs and stuff. But it's like, I'm worried, like, an employer is going to see that and be like, oh, we don't want to hire her. She's like too much of a risk. And that's like not a concern. That's a concern shared by me, but also like shared by other students as well.
Yeah, I want to give you a chance to respond. There's been a number of statements specifically issued in response to Mahmoud Khalil's detention. Because he is a green card holder and legal resident, married to a very pregnant, 8-month pregnant American woman, even the most staunch Zionists have been forced to sort of make a statement. I'm thinking of people like Chuck Schumer, but they have gone as far as is humanly possible to sort of smear and diminish Mahmoud in the course of making these statements. So, for example, Chuck Schumer's statement opens, "I abhor many of the opinions and policies that Mahmoud Khalil holds and supports, and I have made my criticism of the anti-Semitic actions at Columbia loudly known. Mr. Khalil is also a legal permanent resident here." And
is this the senior center if Hassan got the daycare? Yeah. Yeah. But also, we take ourselves more seriously, okay? Chat, there are adults. We're all adults here. We need to be more serious. You know what I mean? We still talk about cop diarrhea. Even if you're old, giving a cop diarrhea is still very funny. You know? The idea that by saying the numbers 3229071, a cop somewhere has diarrhea. That's funny no matter what age you're in, you know?
Pregnant as an American citizen, while he may be in violation of various campus rules regarding how the protests were conducted last year, that is a matter for the university to pursue, and I have encouraged them to be much more robust in how they combat anti-Semitism and maintain a harassment-free campus that protects the safety and security of Jewish and other students. Can you respond to
I'll be right back.
This characterization of Mahmoud and what you know to be true of him? And feel free to speak more broadly on the situation as it's unfolding.
True Star had to Google that number to find out what the fuck everyone was saying in my chat recently. And literally the first thing about it is a clip from your stream. Wait, they didn't send you the TikTok? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Chat, you gotta send chatters. When streamers ask what the number is, you have to send them the video. You have to send them the video. Come on.
Yeah. So I would say that characterization of Mahmoud as somebody.
Wait, can we should get a exclamation point. 3229071. Oh, it exists. Bro, my fucking mods. My mods, bro.
Stop scrolling right now. I demand it. To give a police officer diarrhea, repeat these numbers.
322-9071. 322-9071. 3.
You can go and leave this on repeat. Okay. Yeah.
2-2-9-0-7-1. Bye.
Stop scrolling right now. I demand it. To give a police officer diarrhea, repeat these numbers.
322-9071. 322-9071. 322-9071. Bye.
Stop scrolling right now. I demand it. To give a police officer diarrhea, repeat these numbers.
322-9071. 322-9071. 3229071. Bye.
Stop scrolling right now. I demand it. To give a police officer diarrhea, repeat these numbers.
3229071. 3229071. 3229071. Bye.
Stop scrolling right now. I demand it. To give a police officer diarrhea, repeat these numbers.
3229071. 3229071. 32290.
Okay. I think with that we just made the entire police force east of Venezuela or I don't know. What is this image? The Twitch split. Let's go. Let's go. What are these other ones typing it? Based. Good for them.
That knows Mahmoud personally, as somebody that's friends with Mahmoud, is blatantly false. Mahmoud is like a teddy bear almost. He's so kind and supportive, and he truly cares about everyone. Like, even he is locked up in a detention facility right now in Louisiana, and he is using his commissary to the money that he gets to help.
Should I be concerned? I got friends telling me that Trump might declare martial law at the border because of a 90-day investigation. Is that the I think I saw Kyle Kalinske talking about this, the 420 martial law thing. I don't know anything about that. You should be concerned. If you're not concerned, you're not paying attention. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, and you should be concerned. Yeah, you should really be concerned. Okay, I'm gonna actually move on from this. Give me a second. We're gonna check out this. We're gonna read this lawsuit from the UCLA, and I think from it we're going to be able to have some more conversations about the student intifada. Get into more of the details of it. And while we do that, I'm going to do something special. I usually don't do this, but I like to put some, while we're doing a lot of reading on stream, I like to put a stim, video for you guys. Today's is going to be a little special. It's going to be footage from my coverage. Going to be footage from my coverage at UCLA. Why isn't it working? It's not letting me screen capture VLC. Is that like a weird thing? Just showing white? Give me a second. You can add a source from the video file itself. True. Yes, source. Will I be able to start it from a specific part or not? But I can't really change it.
Okay, we're back.
Like, can I fast forward or nothing? I don't think I can. That's good enough.
Oh my god, bro. One of the fucking... Look at this.
That's good enough. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start reading this. So this is for anybody who doesn't know. In FM. Fucking losers here. I don't think that worked. It's a bit loud. Wait, you're still hearing the audio from it? Oh. Sorry, it wasn't playing the audio for me. I didn't even know. My bad. Okay, anyway, it's fine. It's just meant to be up there just so you have like something to disassociate to as you listen to my voice. Okay, so this is a lawsuit by protesters and representatives from the student encampment against both the university, the regents of the University of California, Darnell Hunt, Michael Beck, specific administrators of Columbia, and they name a fuckload of the actual perpetrators of the Zionist attack, which is very, very important. So these are specific lawsuits against specific people that did horrible shit with regards to the encampment. But we'll start here. UCLA has long been a hostile environment for Arab and Palestinian students, faculty, and staff. Incidents include harassment of faculty for teaching material critical of Israel, profiling of Muslim and Arab students, and administrative indifference to racism. A notable example is the 2012 report by UC President's Udolph Advisory Council, co-authored by a pro-Israel lobbyist, which equated criticism of Israel with anti-Zionism and targeted pro-Palestinian activism. Then Chancellor Jean Block endorsed this report, setting a tone of administrative hostility. In 2012, Professor David Shorter faced a smear campaign and threats after including pro-boycott, divestment, and sanction material in a course he was teaching. UCLA's administration failed to support him during this ordeal. Muslim and Arab students have been profiled and shadowed by campus police, while targeted Islamic attacks, such as leaving raw pork at a Muslim student's door, were ignored. In 2023, UCLA students wearing hijabs were exploitatively recorded, leading to online harassment and calls for their expulsion. These incidents reflect a broader pattern of anti-Palestinian, anti-Arab, and Islamophobic racism, compounded and burgeoned by administrative inaction. You can read more, but I think that does a good enough job of like setting a precedent at the university that leads us into October 7th. On October 7th, 2023, Hamas conducted an armed operation on Israeli military installations and towns. The attack left approximately 300 Israeli soldiers and over 900 civilians dead, and approximately 240 were abducted and taken to Gaza. At the UCLA encampment, students were genuinely shell-shocked and saddened by the sudden loss of life. When Israel's leadership announced its genocidal intent in Gaza, the mood at UCLA shifted. Many students and faculty felt betrayed by one-sided, acontextual university statements that focused their attention only on the Hamas attack and not on the immediate destructive actions of the IDF, let alone the history of occupation and apartheid-like oppression that preceded the October 7th attack. The Israeli response to the attack constituted a violation of the Genocide Convention, war crimes, and crimes against humanity, with widespread airstrikes, ground incursions, deliberate destruction of Gaza's water system, and an intensive blockade of Gaza, all broadcast by Israeli leadership, funded by the U.S. government and supported by UCLA university officials. These actions targeted civilian infrastructure, including schools, hospitals, and shelters, resulting in mass casualties and destruction. The intentional targeting of civilians and its systematic deprivation of essential resources like water, food, and electricity meet the definitions of genocide under international law. Students and faculty on campus identified these atrocities as part of a broader campaign of ethnic cleansing and systemic violence against Palestinians. On October 12th, 2023, students faced verbal and physical assaults from pro-Israeli protesters. Muslim women in hijabs and kafiyas were specifically targeted with threats of rape and killing and racial and religious slurs. The mob shoved students, forcing them to form human barriers for protection. Despite the visibility of these events, UCLA officials refused to take any measures to dissuade perpetrators or hold them accountable for their violence. This is on October 12th, 2023. Okay? October 12th, 2023. The Zionist and fascist mobs are already actively doing violence against UCLA students. By October 30th, 2023, Islamophobic incidents at UCLA escalated. 2 students wearing hijab were filmed without consent, resulting in online death threats and harassment. The same day, a man carried a sign equating Islam with Nazism during a pro-Israel rally attended by UCLA administrators. Pro-Palestinian students, fearing the escalated attacks and unable to rely on UCLA to protect them, created their own safety protocols, including escorting one another while on campus or walking home. The group prioritized providing safety to Muslims and Muslim-appearing people wearing hijabs or kafiyas. Faculty at UCLA, the UC Ethnic Studies Faculty Council, and a group of Palestinian faculty members, with members across 12 schools and 7 campuses, wrote to the University of California, alerting it to the dangers of its rhetoric and the consequences that pro-Palestinian students were already experiencing. UCLA leadership took no steps to protect students. On October 31st, 2023, Associate Vice Chancellor of Campus Life Mike DeLuca laughed and joked with Zionist protesters while a man walked through a rally with a sign equating Islam to terrorism and Nazism. UCLA officials took no steps to intervene. The anti-Arab, anti-Muslim, and anti-Palestinian harassment and assaults continued between November 2023 and April 2024 and included the following incidents, many of which were part of a formal complaint to the Department of Education's official Office of Civil Rights. A black student in a kafia being sprayed with chemical munitions and repeatedly followed on campus. UCPD detaining pro-Palestine protesters for removing an offensive poster. UCPD detaining pro-Palestine protesters for removing an offensive poster. UCLA officials failing to respond to the task on anti-Palestinian, anti-Arab, and anti-Muslim racism. And the invitation of Israel's former minister, Zipporah Livni, to speak at UCLA, among others. Okay, so now we get to April 25th, 2024 to May 2nd, 2024. Palestine Solidarity Encampment, the mob attack, and the police raid. In April 2024, students nationwide protested against Israel's genocidal acts in Palestine. The United States government's funding for it, the university's refusal to divest from companies profiting from it, UCLA was no different. Motivated by the genocide of the Palestinian people in Gaza and by the UCLA administration's repression of pro-Palestine students and simultaneous tolerance for and encouragement of their Zionist attackers, students established the Palestine Solidarity Encampment on Royce Quad on April 25th, 2024, to amplify their demands and keep themselves safe. Royce Quad is approximately 190 yards long and over 70 yards deep. 4 buildings have entrances facing Royce Quad: Powell Library, Royce Hall, Haynes Hall, and Kaplan Hall. Each of these buildings has multiple entrances besides the entrances facing Royce Quad. The only walkway encumbered by the encampment was the brick walkway between Royce Hall and Powell Library. Students could walk around the encampment to get between the 2 buildings, adding about 1 minute to their walk. Okay? So I actually wanted to look at this a little bit closer. UCLA campus app. Okay. So here's what we are talking about specifically. is this area right here. Okay, so here's like the fountain. There's the flag. When the encampment started, I'm speaking from my own experience right here, not from anywhere else. But this is what I observed when I was there. When the encampment first started, the encampment was here. Okay, this is the very first day of the encampment. So people could go around here. I don't even know why they weren't even blocking. In truth, they weren't blocking any of this. It was just here. There's the fountain here, and then the steps that go down. Zionist protesters were standing on top of the fountain. They were also like surrounding the encampment over here and over here. They were literally only on the grass when it first started. Okay. I'll keep this updated as we go, and I'll bring it back up because the boundaries of the encampment did change throughout the protest, and for very good reason. And so we'll talk about that as it happens. The only walkway. Okay, we read that part. Access to Tongva Steps was not restricted by the encampment, nor were the east-west sidewalks of Royce Quad. Any restrictions to academic buildings were made by UCLA, not the encampment. The encampment area was set back from the entrances to Royce Hall and Powell Library, such that steps, entrances, and walkways surrounding these buildings were freely accessible. Both buildings could easily be accessed from their normal entrances, and these wide areas were later filled with Zionist counter-protesters, including during the daytime. Exactly as I just described to you. UCLA administration opted to close those entrances proximate to the encampment, as announced in a Bruin alert. Oh, also one more thing I actually didn't mention is that actually technically on the very first day of the encampment, UCLA had set up a blockade here and had security here that wasn't allowing people to walk this way. Yeah, this is day one. I remember I was there because I saw they put up cones and shit, and Brad, one of my friends, Brad, just like walked through them. I was like, what the fuck? Like, fuck that. Like, somebody just walked through them, and the like security guards like put their hands on me. And so instead of going this way, just walking directly to the encampment, you had to go around here through Haynes Hall, out this way, and then this way, like that. So like UCLA's actions from the beginning were restricting movement and further disrupting classrooms that were being held inside of Haynes Hall. It was very weird. The encampment was a peaceful expression of dissent, demanding divestment from companies complicit in the Israeli occupation and demanding transparency in UC investments. The encampment included Jewish Seder services and Muslim prayer services, both of which were disrupted by the mob outside of the encampment, and lectures and book discussions led by faculty and graduate students, all while maintaining a strict policy of non-engagement with the mob brewing outside the perimeter of the community space. This is true. The encampment had a very strict policy. The encampment had a very strict policy. Like, do not interact with any of the Zionist mobs. Like, do not do it. These people were openly farming attention, and UCLA entertained it. Yeah, he's got to be talking about the Zionists. He's definitely talking about the Zionists. He's talking about specifically like that one kid who like walked up to the tried to walk into the encampment and was like, "They're blocking me. Look, I have my student ID. Look, they're blocking me." The encampment included a library, food available to everyone, and a medical tent. There were film screenings, reading groups, and education sessions on the history of Israel-Palestine. People entering the encampment were asked to agree to certain safety protocols. No one was prohibited from the encampment unless their actions were disruptive or a safety threat. UCLA was immediately aware of the encampment and quickly released public statements and a message to the UCLA community. UCLA officials told students, staff, and faculty they were aware of the encampment, that it was peaceful, aligned with the right to free expression, and minimally disruptive. Classes continued as planned. UCLA announced that it had restricted access to Royce Hall and Powell Library, but that everyone could enter from other entrances not directly facing Royce Quad. April 27th. On April 27th, 2024, Administrative Chancellor Michael Beck sent an email to faculty stating that the university officials had permitted a large pro-Israel counter-protest for the next day. He told Randall Kuhn, a public health professor at UCLA, that a counter-protest would not risk student safety. He further stated that counter-protesters do not want to, quote, pick a fight. I'm going to change the video to that video because I have video from that day as Is this it? Oh, maybe that won't work. All right, maybe that won't work. Maybe never mind. Okay, never mind. I streamed this day as well. I was there during this stream. We showed it very clearly. Like, and this was also a day where protesters were screaming at us like, fucking murder all of you. Like, they were screaming the most genocidal rape, like they were screaming rape threats, death threats. It was just like abhorrent. Like, if this, any of this, like they don't have any charges against Mahmoud, but they're trying to throw these like ridiculous accusations on him of, you know, like violent rhetoric and shit. And I can't tell you how much this fucking makes my blood boil, because I know what the fucking Zionists behave like during this movement. I was there. I saw it happen. And I never ever saw any protesters for the encampments that ever said anything close to like the nicest thing that I heard one of the Zionists say. Okay, university officials had permitted a large pro-Israel counter-protest for the next day. He told Randall Kuhn, a public health professor at UCLA, that a counter-protest would not risk student safety. He further stated that counter-protesters do not want to pick a fight. Wait, when you click on the media source, there should be a secret. Where? Oh yeah, here's a clip from that day. Thank you, Crash Test.
You're committing genocide!
Kill all of you bastards!
Yeah, kill
Yeah, this old man just said, kill all of you bastards.
everyone. That's what he just said. That's really nice. Clip that. Kill all you bastards. Clip that for sure.
Yeah, that's great. So super normal rhetoric, definitely not making anybody feel, God forbid we would make somebody feel unsafe, you know? The feelings of safety are the most important thing in all of the world, apparently. But I guess just not for us. Not for us, you know? Anyway, later that day, counter-protesters brought weapons, including a large sword that was confiscated by police, and threatened encampment members with violence, all while hurling racial and ethnic slurs. I also covered this sword. Very, very, deliberately. Like, I actually had quite a viral tweet about this sword that got reposted on fucking, like all of the, Andy Ngo reposted it, Ollie London reposted it. Yeah. However, though UCLA officials were regularly in and around the encampment, they did not take any action to curb the dangerous acts of the counter-protesters, not even against the person brandishing a sword. Here's the sword.
We need you to cooperate, okay? A sword, bro? A sword, bro? What the fuck are you doing, pigs?
Brad, classic Brad. Also, this did get one of the best community notes I think I've ever seen on the stream before. Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, here, this one. Swords are deadly weapons. And then they link this as proof. That's awesome, dude. That's such a sick community note. I voted. Look, I voted it helpful. I said this is helpful. Thank you. I encouraged you guys to vote it helpful too. I don't know why they didn't.
Help out other people.
Oh, whoops, my bad. Okay, counter-protesters physically harassed and verbally threatened students in the encampment, attempting to enter the encampment to attack students and destroy encampment members' property. Although Darnell Hunt and other UCLA administrators were repeatedly told of these events, they did not act to prevent escalating counter-protesters' violence and did not direct the UCPD to do so. April 28th, 2024 and April 29th, 2024. The Jumbotron escalates mob violence. Okay, so now, after this protest, the encampment was still here. Zionists had their counter protest right here in this blue. Okay, and they set up in the blue here. I'll color it in so you can. In the blue here, they set up a massive Jumbotron right here. And with the Jumbotron were massive PA speakers facing into the encampment, okay? Both facing into the encampment and also facing outwards. Okay, we'll read more about this. About 9 a.m. on April 28th, 2024, the counter-protesters erected a large Jumbotron in the area immediately adjacent to the encampment, upon documented approval from the UCLA administration. The main counter-protest was led by the Israeli-American Council. By 10:30 a.m., there were about 1,000 pro-Israel counter-protesters immediately adjacent to our encampment. Counter-protesters pushed, spat on, punched, sexually harassed, and yelled slurs at us. They held up racist and Islamophobic signs. One sign, for example, read, "Palestine looks like," and featured a swastika and a scene of a woman being sexually assaulted. At about 2 p.m., UCPD officers arrived in riot gear. Counter-protesters clapped, cheered, and exclaimed, "God bless LAPD," in response. As UCPD officers file in on one side of the counter-protesters chant, "LAPD, we love you." A counter-protester yelled through a megaphone, "Let's leave, it's their turn now," thus making way for the police to file in. Later that day, UCLA stood by as counter-protesters set up a Jumbotron with extremely loud, stadium-sized speakers immediately next to the encampment without a permit. It remained there through May 2nd, 2024. This served as a siren song for the mob to assemble. It even gave them a place to do so, from which they eventually launched a violent mob attack on April 30th, 2024. It also signaled to the mob that UCLA would not interfere with their campaign against the encampment. The Jumbotron played loops of clips of graphic depictions of rape and sexual violence, sounds of gunshots, screaming babies, clips of President Biden pledging unconditional support for Israel, and extremely loud amplified music, including a loop of the Israeli song Mini Mamtera, a children's song Israeli soldiers used to torture Palestinian captives. At night, the noise and light from the Jumbotron made it impossible for encampment members to sleep. During the day, it interrupted teaching and research. The audio could be heard at high volumes in classrooms and offices in Kaplan Hall and Haynes Hall. Multiple faculty members filed Title IX complaints, including at least one survivor of sexual assault who had to walk by the Jumbotron to go to work and felt that the images and audio were triggering. One faculty member reported the Jumbotron to 2 deans and requested that they expedite its removal. The UCLA administration knew about the Jumbotron and knew that it was inciting even more aggression among the violent mob assembling outside the encampment. Administrators were regularly present at the encampment site. Administrative Vice Chancellor Michael Beck visited several times. Beck negotiated with encampment leaders about various safety related topics and transmitted messages to and from the UCLA administration. Several deans were observed at the encampment site during this period. Throughout these visits, students and faculty alike warned the administrators about the steadily escalating violence against them and the grave danger that it would worsen. UCLA also knew about the Jumbotron because UCLA Fire Marshal Ricardo Barboza also regularly visited the encampment to make requests, including about how the encampment was physically organized, all in the shadow of the Jumbotron. Representatives from the UCLA Student Affairs and Student Organizations Leadership and Engagement, SOL, offices were present nearly continuously during the day and sometimes in the evening, including Mike DeLuca, Philip Goodrich, Christopher Paolo, and Jason Zeck. Officers from UCPD and private security companies were also present, especially after the first day, and were there all day and night. On April 29, 2024, faculty and students organized a walkout in support of the student demands and their presence in the encampment. The walkout was also in response to UCLA's failure to protect students from violence from Zionist counter-protesters. Faculty gathered at Royce Hall to demand accountability from the UCLA administration. Speeches emphasized solidarity with the encampment and condemned the UCLA administration's failure to protect students from the harm that had occurred and the danger of furthering attacks and increasing violence. On information and belief, these speeches were heard by more than one of the UCLA defendants, and the warnings from those speeches regarding the imminent violent attacks were reported to these UCLA defendants. Abandoned, the encampment members had to work to enhance their own safety after increased threats and the university's refusal to address those threats. That same day, tensions escalated further when a student raised a Palestinian flag atop scaffolding near Powell Library. Police forcibly removed the student, knocking them unconscious during the arrest and denying them immediate medical aid. This police violence drew widespread criticism. At approximately 5 p.m. on April 30th, 2024, UCLA declared the encampment unlawful. Despite evidence that violence was almost entirely initiated by the group of counter-protesters who would attack the encampment later that night, Chancellor Block framed the encampment as the source of the disruption. At approximately 10:30 p.m., after UCLA official statements throughout the day that made clear the university would not impinge on the mob's activity, the mob attacked. An initial group of dozens of men approached the southeast corner of the encampment, some in Guy Fawkes-like white masks and some draped in Israeli flags. While the loud sound of crying babies played on the Jumbotron, these men wielded chemical munitions, hammers, knives, stink bombs, commercial-grade fireworks, baseball bats, and metal and wooden rods. The mob sprayed chemical munition at encampment members, yanked away boards and metal barricades, and hurled themselves at the encampment. Encampment members thought the mob was shooting at them. Men in full-face white masks began breaking down the barriers using knives, hammers, and their feet. One, armed with a long metal rod, tried to spear people in the spine. Another member of the mob launched planks of wood in the encampment, striking a young woman in the back of the head. Encampment members witnessed the mob's extreme violence, threats of violence, and UCLA's failure to intervene. They saw people get their heads split open, suffer from open wounds and concussions, scream in pain and fear, with fireworks and mayhem all around them. They heard the racist, anti-Palestinian, Islamophobic insults and the threats of rape. As the mob became more menacing, UCLA private security did nothing and then fled the area. For hours, encampment members were alone as the mob attacked. Private security had left, and police had not yet arrived. It was immediately apparent that there was not a semblance of protection for the physical safety of the encampment members, and the mob had successfully transformed a peaceful, interfaith community space into a site of horror. The mob shot multiple incendiary fireworks into the encampment, which was filled with flammable tents. One student frantically used a fire extinguisher to prevent any of the fireworks sparks from setting the tents ablaze. In the first few minutes, and continuing sporadically throughout the hours-long mob attack, attackers sprayed various chemical munitions into the eyes of encampment members. For nearly 5 hours that night, from approximately 10:30 p.m. until 3:15 a.m., the mob attack raged on. Mob members coordinated their attacks, taking turns spraying irritants at, punching, kicking, spitting on, screaming at, and throwing objects at the bodies of encampment members, from glass bottles to a whole 6-foot-long metal barricades. They got a running start back on the grass of the eastern portion of Royce Quad and slammed themselves into part of the encampment's fortification, dragging out pro-Palestinian protesters to further attack them. When they could make no more progress, they fell back a few yards and regrouped in coordination. Shortly after, they focused their attack on a new part of the encampment. They moved back and forth up and down the barricades, coordinating their actions to launch and relaunch their attacks in an unremitting tirade. For many pro-Palestinian protesters, the scene evoked images they had personally experienced in Palestine, with Israeli soldiers standing by menacingly while illegal Israeli settlers attacked or killed Palestinians under their watch. Less than 12 hours after the encampment members survived the violent mob attack, police spent the following day setting the stage for their own raid on the encampment. From the late hours of May 1st, 2024, to the early morning of May 2nd, 2024, law enforcement agencies, including the California Highway Patrol and LAPD, began their raid on the encampment. Officers targeted barricades with flashbangs, forcibly removing and arresting students, faculty, and community members. Reports detailed severe injuries, including burns, respiratory issues, and head trauma, all caused by excessive police force. Pro-Palestine protesters witnessed the police force's extreme violence and threats of violence against their fellow peaceful protesters. They saw fingers shot off, people dragged and thrown by police, zip ties cut into wrists, and people being threatened with live fire. They knew they were being arrested for their pro-Palestinian activity, not a violation of the law. Over 200 individuals were arrested during the raid, and many were subjected to invasive searches, false arrests, sexual assaults, and prolonged detentions. Protesters reported being unmasked and paraded before cameras, their identities exposed without consent. Women wearing hijabs were forced to remove them, infringing on their religious practices. By 6 a.m. on May 2nd, 2024, the encampment had been completely leveled. UCLA's response drew condemnation from human rights organizations and advocacy groups, who criticized the administration for prioritizing external interest groups over the safety and constitutional rights of its own students and community. In the aftermath, student groups continued their advocacy through teach-ins and rallies. The events highlighted systemic issues within UCLA's administration, including its failure to protect marginalized communities and its complicity in perpetrating sexual violence. The events at UCLA underscore a systemic bias and administrative failure to protect pro-Palestinian activities from harassment and violence. While the encampment sought to foster dialogue and accountability, the university's actions reflected a pattern of suppressing dissent and prioritizing interest group pressure over community safety and equity. Okay, and then we get to June 10th, which is actually where this footage that I'm showing here, this is the day that this footage is from. This is also the day of the Bush incident. The organizers of the Palestine Solidarity Encampment advertised a memorial march to begin in the early afternoon on June 10th, 2024. to honor the lives of Palestinians in Gaza killed by Israeli Defense Forces since October 7, 2023. The march, with almost 200 participants, started at approximately 2 p.m. next to the Bruin Bear sculpture in Bruin Plaza, a central outdoor space for undergraduates and a common site for rallies. After several hours and multiple location changes, the marchers arrived in their funeral procession at Shapiro Court, reading the names of those killed in Gaza. At approximately 8 p.m., police with batons and 40mm weapons loaded with high-speed kinetic impact projectiles, what the police term less than lethal munitions, including rubber bullets and pepper bullets, assembled near the marchers. As over 100 protesters made up of students, faculty, and staff attempted to exit from the south side of the courtyard, they were met with another line of UCPD officers who did not allow them to leave. Marchers, all attempting to disperse and avoid physical confrontation with UCPD, were now being dangerously kettled into a very tight space towards the south exit. A UCPD officer yelled at the crowd to move, but there was nowhere to go. Police blocked all means of exit. Police pulled marchers, grabbing legs, arms, and torsos, as well as clothing and backpacks. Officers hit marchers with their batons, hands, and feet as they arrested them. Some marchers were choked, attacked, and stepped on by officers. Officers fired the so-called less lethal munitions at a student from less than 5 feet away. Police violently arrested marchers and walked them into Dodd Hall, where they were detained, seated in zip ties against the wall. Does anybody have my coverage of that, my tweet thread of that? I'll try to find it. I also gave all of my footage to this legal. Much of it was filmed, yeah, by me. Yeah. I filmed it all. Live. Here. This is my thread from that day. What happened at UCLA should be a wake-up call to everyone. I spent the day covering the student protests as they intended to hold space on campus in order to read the names of 46,000 Palestinians killed by Israel. Protesters brought mannequins meant to represent the loss of life and bloodshed being waged on innocent civilians inside of Gaza. They held banners that described the horrifying experiences of Gazans. Throughout the day, names would be read, followed by the martyr's age, followed by a chant, "They will not die in vain," or "They will be redeemed." This was the goal of the protest, an inherently nonviolent action, simply to acknowledge the tens of thousands of lives lost in Gaza. The protest was only allowed to exist before police suppression for 3 hours. If the students were given space, it would have taken 128 hours to read all of the 46,000 names. Repeatedly throughout the day, the students would occupy a space and read their names. Twice, a dispersal order was given by police. Both times, protesters quickly started packing up their things and obeyed police orders. Finally, after 2 very clearly obeyed dispersal orders, police began attacking the encampment with no dispersal order or warning.
No dispersal order yet.
At this point, police had formed lines on every exit of the area the protesters were in. Panicked, protesters attempted to follow police orders and disperse. Instead, police prevented us from leaving, packing everyone at the protest into a narrow path with bushes on both sides. The protest was kettled. There was no way to obey police orders to move or leave. Police on one side pushed protesters into police on the other side as they opened fire with rubber bullets at point-blank range. Police beat people with batons. They put knees on protesters' backs.
They're shooting bullets! They're fucking shooting people! They're shooting bullets at people right now!
I really don't think anybody could have documented this in the same way that I did. And I'm not saying this to like toot my own horn or anything, but like I was like way above. I was standing on a chair above everybody else. You see, I'm like 4 or 5 feet above everybody. So like I think this is definitely like the most useful angle for a court case. There's nowhere to go.
Please, sir, please. Backing up. Backing up. Backing up.
Where are we supposed to go, you fucking pigs?
I need you to move back. Move back. I need you to move back. Sorry. Folks, back up back there. Back up. We need to pull out. Back up. Let go. Please. Let go. Please.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck?
The only way I got out. The only reason I got out. Be water. Don't allow yourself to be arrested if you can avoid it. I was able to duck out through the bush at the end of this clip, but scores of other protesters weren't as lucky. Over and over again, organizers of the protests complied with police orders, even telling the protesters to disperse without police orders to calm tensions. Police responded over and over again by lunging towards the crowd and attempting to arrest more bystanders. Watch this clip. You hear it. This is a protester. This is a young woman saying, "Everyone disperse." These are protesters following the orders given by the organizers, leaving the police line.
Notice the pigs took that opportunity.
And look at what they do immediately.
Look, the pigs took that opportunity. Look.
Look, notice this over here. Watch this guy right here. Watch this guy right here. Look, you see he's pointing? Look. Look, you see him pointing at somebody? And then all of a sudden they jump and they're like lunging into the crowd to just grab random people who are walking away.
Yo, what the fuck? We are moving. We are complying, you fucking fascist freaks. You pieces of shit.
We should all be alarmed when a protest explicitly following police orders. We should all be alarmed when a protest explicitly follows police orders and the police stop giving orders in order to brutalize the protest. There was no dispersal order given when the vast majority of arrests were made. There's nowhere to disperse to, even if it was. This was a peaceful protest by a brave group of students dedicated to holding space and honor those murdered at the hands of the Israeli regime. There are no excuses for the police action yesterday. There are no excuses for UCLA admin using violence against peaceful students. Mikey, thank you. Or Anonymous, thank you for gifting the Mikey. I don't know. I just think we should, I think it's really important to always speak this truth. I think it's important to remember what actually happened, and you know, like to know that, like, as somebody who was there, who was a victim of police violence, who was bruised by the police, by counter protesters, many times. This is the truth. Like, this document here, this lawsuit here, is the truth. Okay, and the mainstream media they're liars. They're liars, and they're making absolute fucking lies up about this movement entirely. The Student Intifada was entirely a peaceful movement that was constantly targeted with political violence. And now they're trying to say that that what we were doing was domestic terrorism. That what we were doing was somehow making this campus unsafe for other people. It's like the largest mass gaslighting that I've ever seen. And if anything, I just hope you guys know the truth. I can't control everything in the world, but I can tell the truth about this until the day I die. And they won't stop me. Okay, I have food here, and I'm starving, so we're going to switch gears. We're going to move on from this story. Thank you for sticking with me on it. I know reading a legal document is not most people's idea of good Twitch content, but I think it's important to do. So I do really appreciate you all and sticking in here and listening to that. What's crazy is those Zionist attackers were already getting away with these attacks on pro-Palestine protests even before the encampment movement. A Zionist guy who maced me in October 2023 and then doxed me was named in that lawsuit for UCLA violence he did. Yeah. No, of course the people know who these people are, and they're probably friends with cops, man. Like they're one and the same. They are one and the same. Okay, so we're going to switch gears. We're going to all take a breath. We're going to do more chill content for the rest of the night, because I know that's pretty heavy shit that we're seeing there. So here's what we're going to do. First off, we're going to watch Daily Dose of Internet. And as we do for every Daily Dose of Internet, we're going to gamba, all right? So, Daily Dose loves propaganda. We know this. We know they love to include propaganda in their videos. So we make a little fun video out of it, a little fun game out of it, and we gamba. When's the propaganda gonna occur? When is it gonna occur? Before 4 minutes? After 4 minutes? Or will there not be any propaganda at all? When will it happen? We're going to watch Daily Dose, and then after Daily Dose, we have 3 new videos from Ludwig's Japan travel stuff that we're going to watch, and then we're going to watch a new C. Dirk video. He's back, baby. Bailing random strangers out of jail. This time, gone wrong in the title, which I don't know what that means, but we got a new C. Dirk chat. Okay, so finish your gamba. We got about a minute left. What's the gamba looking like? Oh my God, y'all believe? Holy shit, 400,000 channel points on less than 4 minutes? My God, what do they know that we don't? Holy smokes. By the way, chat, if you appreciate my coverage, if you're a fan of the channel and you like the community that we have built here, the best way to support that is by subscribing for $5.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime. It helps me more than you ever know. You guys have already changed my life, but continual support is very, very helpful, especially as we go into these, real hairy times. You know, and if you can't afford a sub right now, that's okay. We got some other chatters in here who are more than happy to support you. You can use your channel points to ask somebody to gift you a sub. You know, maybe there's somebody who's generous out here, like Angry Nimrod. 5 subscribers. Thank you, Angry Nimrod, for the
Angry_for
the 5 gifted. Appreciate you.
Subscription to username.
Why do you actually sound like Daily Dose though? This is your daily dose of internet. These cops pet the dog. That's what Daily Dose does. These cops didn't know if this dog was gonna bite them or not. So he stabbed him anyway.
Poor Daily Dose of Internet. 16 softball players thought it would be funny to all go in the elevator at the same time. The elevator broke and they were eventually rescued by a
These cops got a mysterious case of diarrhea. For some reason, all of these cops started shitting themselves at the same time. More talk. Thank you for the gifted to Uncle Vanessa.
firefighters.
More talk gifted a tier 1 subscription to Ucla Vanessa.
Bro, what the fuck? What happened? He got flashbang, bro.
We're gonna snap the band.
No, you're not.
Yo, that looks fun as hell.
I had no idea that someone was gonna be there.
Oh my god.
Go to the party. That's a good boy coming in. Oh my God! Oliver!
So I guess motorcycles are just really big and expensive popcorn machines.
Wait, that's kind of funny.
Imagine getting attacked by a gang of pufferfish.
Whoa. That's cool. You can eat pufferfish. You just have to be trained. You can eat them. Trained to eat them? No, trained to cook them. You have to like you have to be very careful with the chef, because if you like pop their liver. Oh, you mean the popcorn? My bad. No, but pufferfish you can eat, but it's very dangerous. Like if you pop their liver and that gets anywhere near the food, it's like permanent paralysis. It's permanent paralysis. Like it's like a very, very, very scary and serious thing. Yeah, you die. Yeah. It like shuts down your body. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna not eat pufferfish. Nah, it's fine. I've eaten it. Honestly, not really worth though. There are a lot of other fish that taste better. If I'm being honest, I didn't think it was that good.
To help fix his hair.
Raw fish is not great. Wrong, dude. Raw fish is fucking amazing. I love sushi. Give me some fresh cut fatty tuna. Some fresh cut salmon. Woo. Just like slices of. I love sushi.
If these
Ready?
Wow.
Their dog took full advantage of the situation.
You're supposed to freeze it first, though, right? To kill the germs. Yeah, most sushi in America is frozen. Although I don't really know if they do that every time in Japan. And I have had it in America, fresh out of the ocean, like caught, brought it up, cut, eaten. I have done that too. I was fine.
Nothing was going to stop her from gambling.
Oh my god.
Easy, pig. God. God.
Bro.
Well, he decided he's gonna go on in there.
A few days ago, some astronauts landed back on Earth, and a group of curious dolphins swam over to check them out.
From the Dragon spacecraft. Now, here on your screen, we can see dolphins, actually.
Cool.
Who want to come and play with Dragon.
Dude, dolphins are so sick. I love dolphins. They're such a gift. They're so cool.
I'm like, who's this weirdo?
This lady ordered a pizza, but there was a giant alligator near her house. The delivery driver was too scared to deliver the pizza, so this police officer did it for her.
Get in the house.
Uh-oh.
I'll take it to the back door. Not a pizza man. You got it? Yeah, they called us about the alligator.
Wow. That was propaganda, but also, bro, that cop actually, in delivering that pizza, did a really dangerous thing. Pizza delivery drivers die at much higher rates than police do. At very high rate, like much higher. Much more dangerous to be a be a pizza delivery guy than a cop. Okay, W for the ones. You guys did it. You guessed again. You got it right. W gamblers. I hope you guys are really rich.
Bro. Oh, what the?
This bird ran into a window and was knocked out, and this other bird brought him back to life.
Huh? I've never seen anyone strap a bomb to a police person's head, but they have done that to a pizza man. I remember that. Wasn't there like a famous documentary about that or something? I remember that story. That guy died too. Yeah.
I swear this man will probably get punched in the face someday.
Oh my god.
More clowning. We need more clowns. We need more mimes. Where are the clowns among us? You know what I mean?
He found a secret police station in a New York City
They're in the White House? Fuck.
subway.
Yo, Bodie, all through the glass, bro. What? Yo, yo, I just came to look like this, dude.
Oh my god.
She missed her bus, and the driver refused to let her on in the middle of the road, so she did this instead.
That's some crazy shit. You're gonna get arrested.
Oh man. Damn, lady, it's not that funny. Oh my god, she broke the TV.
This guy was closing his metal gate, but realized that he forgot something.
Damn, Indiana Jones, that shit. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
She couldn't figure out why her dino nugget was spinning.
Oh, the brownies are done.
Pizza for the boys. Pizza for the boys.
His deodorant can wasn't working, so he had to break it open.
Funny.
They were trying to record for a TV show, and this guy thought it was a real fight.
W.
His dog chased him down just to shake the water off on him.
Go, 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 go.
Frog on my trampoline that is literally screaming at me. Like that.
A few days ago, a sewer at a university in Texas caught on fire.
Dude, nothing to see here. Hell is literally fucking bursting out from the ground. Nothing to see here.
I know this is an animal they're drying off, but I have no idea what it is.
Is it a rabbit?
For some reason.
Wait, is that a rabbit? Angora rabbit? So do we like farm these for their fur or something? Yeah, or like we shave them like a sheep, huh? That's kind of interesting.
For some reason, this bird loved to race with them. A swarm of bees suddenly took over this person's car.
Oh, is that how they just kill them? They don't like shave them and let the fur grow back?
They're not gonna leave.
I think this guy's truck might be a little off.
That's crazy.
He really thought that these were just cats.
Every day. What's up?
Oh my god, dude, that's sick. Oh fuck no, I'm allergic to bees. That's terrifying. Actually, when bees are swarming like that, they're like super docile. when they're swarming like that, because they don't have a queen, or if they do have a queen, they're like looking for a new home. So they're sending out a bunch of bees to go look for a new home, and they'll come back and be like, okay, it's over here. But you can like the bee people will come and they'll like just scoop them up with their hands, like no covers or anything. And just because like when they're in that state, they just get like they're like super chill. But you got to go find the queen and then go put the queen somewhere safer.
What's up?
I saw it happen one time. One time when I was living in Chicago, these bees were swarming onto like a bike that was like locked up. I was working delivery and I saw a bunch of people like hovering over in this one spot. And so I went over and looked, and there's like shitload of bees all over this bike. And then they called the person over and like had them removed. I wonder what attracts them. It's the queen. The queen attracts them. They just follow the queen.
All right.
Something tells me he's done this a few times.
Bonne nuit. Saloperie.
So. Her cat picked the worst spot for a nap.
Oh my god. Okay, can I... That was our salad.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Wait, first off, what the fuck do you mean that was our salad? You got like an entire stalk of green onions in here. Like what? Who the fuck eats an entire stalk of green onions not cut at all? Like what?
That was our salad.
That is the end of this video.
Is that mint? Yeah, it's like a bunch of different herbs and stuff.
I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Good morning. Welcome to day 2 of Tip to Tip.
Okay, we have 3 new Ludwig travel videos. I actually really enjoyed the first 2. I thought they were really fun travel videos, and we got to talk about travel and stuff. So I thought we would watch these tonight. Have a fun little stream. They're really fun. They're not traveling with any maps, no cell phones, no translation. So, which I like because it encourages them to interact with local people and problem solve socially, which is one of my very favorite parts of traveling, is asking for help. You know, trying to like figure something out or accomplish a task solely through human interaction. I think that's a really, really good way to travel. Very beautiful.
Journey to Hokkaido without a map. We have a problem today. I got breakfast. Okay, here's a problem. I keep thinking of this conversation we had yesterday at the bar. Because the guy kept saying Kyushu is the best, but he was a Miyazaki farmer. And then I realized, I think Miyazaki is technically still, which means...
Oh yeah, they think...
still.
They started in the most southern part of Japan, and they're here now. They think they're on this island, which I think is hilarious. Because like, why you are not? You don't think you would know if you crossed like a giant bridge and like ocean
in Kyushu, which means that in 2 days of driving, we haven't left our initial prefecture. I don't think the problem is that we're not trying, because we're spending 6 hours a day driving, which should be enough. I think the problem is we're getting lost too much.
Oh, you're kind of filming it.
I've been watching Scoot build a bed for 7 hours now. What the fuck? Why is it taking so long?
Who could have done this? Oh, my beautiful croissant. Okay. From here, can we tell where to go? So you see that tree shadow?
Yeah.
It is this way, which means the sun is there. The sun's there. And if the sun is there, because we're in the northern hemisphere, the sun is going to be south of us. So that is north. So I think you're right that those mountains way deep is Honshu.
Honshu mainland.
Okay, we're going there. Day 2, how you feeling?
Day 2, baby. Wait, this is day 3.
I feel like day 1 is day 0 in my mind.
Day 1 is day 0. Okay, yeah, day 2, baby.
We are leaving Miyazaki, but we're not leaving the city just yet, because we have to level up.
We have to level up.
Yeah, I mean, well, one in chat, if you have a good sense of direction, if you always know what direction you're facing, or when asked, you could say, this is the direction I'm facing. I have that. I have that. Also, this is not based in any kind of data or anything, but just in my personal life, you know, like anecdotally, I feel like men in my personal life are more likely to have that kind of sense than women. Is that true, or is that weird? I assume it's a learned thing. Oh, it 100% is. I'm just trying to feel like, I don't know. That's like my anecdotal, like, I think that's true in my experience. I'm not saying it's like a, you know, which way are you facing now? I'm facing North. No, south. I'm facing south right now.
Hard. We need a book.
We have 2 purchases we're trying to make before we leave the city. Purchase number 1,
book. Purchase number 2, which will be massive.
Living in a city definitely does help, Jen, especially one with a good grid system. Once you learn how to read a grid system, you know what I mean? Like a city's grid system, once you learn how to read that, it becomes a lot easier to tell anywhere. Because all you have to do is just look. If you're on a street, look, do the numbers go up or down? That gives you a sense of direction, you know?
Compass.
Compass.
If we get good enough with a compass, we...
Ooh, I've heard that men on average have a more directional sense of place and women have a more referential sense. I think there's some truth to that. I think there's some truth to that. But LA is in north, south, east, west. It's relatively like 30 to 45 degrees. Yeah, the grid system in LA is not good. But it's easy though, because in LA there you have like the ocean and you have the mountain range. So like you should always, just like look for is there a mountain range that you can see on the horizon? That's north. Unless you're in the valley, and then it's fucked up. But if you're south of the valley, then the mountains will tell you where everything is.
Won't need the book.
You know what I've been thinking about?
Feet.
Jesus H. Christ.
Ah, yeah, Lord and Savior, yeah.
When he was born, there was 3 motherfuckers who just showed up to where he was born with no intel other than the stars.
What is this link? Ucla is similar to most Australian language for its thoroughgoing use of absolute cardinal directions instead of words with relative senses, ahead, left, etc., as is familiar in the European language. There's 16 words for directions in Ucla. Interesting. Also, okay, wait, another like offshoot of this conversation that I think is very interesting. Can anybody explain to me? Explain this. Why in multiple languages is the to your right, to your right? Okay, in English, your right and your rights, right? Like your right to do something is the same word. It's the same in Spanish also. La derecha. To the right, also your rights. Yes, the same. In Russian too. Okay. In Russian too. Also interesting in Vietnamese. So a lot of people are saying Latin based. I get it, yeah. But Vietnamese. For right, you say phi. For correct, you say phi. That's wild. That's wild. You know Russian? Fuck no. No, I don't. That's wild, isn't it? Wait, phi is turn right. And that's correct, is phi. That's really weird.
They just like hit the North Star really fucking hard.
I feel like that aligns with past stigmatization of left-handed people. Yeah. I think you're right too.
And they knew it. Everyone knew about the North Star. The North Star was huge.
So like we should be able to cross all this because we're smarter humans.
Well, also, the fucking Polynesians used to navigate with just the stars too, in water, like in just like no structures, no mountains. They used to.
That's crazy.
Look at the fucking sky.
In what do you? They swam.
In a canoe.
Oh yeah. Now Miyazaki City is definitely big enough to have a bookstore and a compass. I don't know where you get a fucking compass.
Like an outdoor store would be great. They definitely.
Oh, like
they swam, yeah.
A bastard.
Yeah, left-handers. One in the chat if you're left-handed. One in the chat if you're left-handed. All right, mods, round them up, and send them to the camps. Yep. All right, lights on. Ban them all.
Fishing shop pyramid in Miyazaki.
Yes, the Bass Pro obelisk in Miyazaki.
What about this? What about this? What about this?
No, let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Rip it, right?
Go for it. Go for it.
Oh my god, I'm an asshole.
I feel it.
I'm revving so hard in front of this guy.
Look at us. Look at me. Look at me.
You're gonna be president someday. Congrats. Thank you.
What the YouTuber? It looks like an outdoor shop. Wait, this is exactly what we wanted.
Oh my fucking god! 日本のルースバイクで日本の領収式。
Alright, let's get some compasses. Okay, we found Kameya, which based off this looks like a Bass Pro fishing shop, but kawaii desu because it's pink. すみません、compass がありますか？ないです。ありがとうございます。
They don't have a compass?
It's gonna be the easiest day of our lives.
Yeah. Could have been.
Second question, do you have Japanese to English books?
Do you have
Alright, failure. Back to it.
What's new?
Michael is going back in the store, so we didn't find a compass, but we have no leads on where to go. And if we look around for a moment, there's a lot of options. So he's gonna ask, where could you find a compass?
すいません。コンパスはどこで買えますか？はい。はい。まっすぐと右。スポーツゼリー。
My face when I'm reacting to Michael's
Sports Zelly.
はい。ありがとうございます。That was the biggest dub of the day.
Biggest dub of the day?
Sport Zeri. Sport Zeri.
That's the name of the
Name of the
place.
store. Oh, dude. I learned the name of road and I forgot it. But it's Masu, then それから右. So we go that way and then hit a migi. And
At the light?
Yeah, and
at
then
the
Spoto Zeri at the Shingo. Spoto Zeri. Only.
How are you gonna find it though? I mean, you got the directions and you got the name. You got the name, so you can definitely like at least drive in that direction. If you feel like you're lost, you can ask a random person on the street. Be like, Sports Zelly. How do I find?
Go. Then yeah.
We have a plan. Let's go. Oh my God! Look at the bear.
Oh, Kuruma.
And he's an athlete.
He looks like an athlete.
Dude, what size shirt is this?
Bear.
Yeah, bear size. Oh, I might buy a Dodgers hat actually. This is like a.
Ooh.
Got your ass. This is for you.
I feel like it'd be a conversation starter too.
They put it right here. That's not bad. That's a good idea.
People would be like, "Oh,
That's interesting, Lo-Fi.
I like the Dodgers."
What's it? Oh. He's stealing. He's stealing. He's stealing. Excuse me. How do you say thief in Japanese?
Oh, cute. Let's get each other one.
Pickpocket.
Bike as our bike charm.
Pickpocket.
You're right. I'm drawn to this one for you.
I'm drawn to this one for you.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, right?
Oh, thank you.
すみません。コンパスがありますか？コンパス。はい。北、南、Oh, surf floor. はい。ありがとうございます。Dude.
L breath.
L breath.
Honestly, we might want to get this.
Does it fill with gas?
Yeah, I have the burner.
Oh,
but I couldn't bring it on the plane. The gas.
Cool. Oh, these
That's
things
insane.
rule.
Thingies?
These things you can make a coq madame. Should I cop?
You could do it. You could do it. Yeah.
I can make us yummy food.
Genuinely, I think I will get some cutlery. Oh, this thing.
Ooh.
It just
And it can attach to a. It can attach to a watch.
Oh, that's actually kind of really awesome.
That's actually perfect.
I think maybe that. Do you want to get one too?
Yeah, I think maybe just as a backup.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go. I'm going back in real quick to ask where a bookstore is. And no, I'm not hiding my hair. I just like the hat this way. 本の店はどこですか？ずっと。はい。ありがとうございます。大丈夫です。
I think she said go south 20 clicks.
All right. Off to bookstore. Okay, this might be the luckiest day of the trip.
Yeah.
Instantly found it.
Yeah.
Book off. Hyoshi Mashon.
They got porn here?
They got porn here? We're looking for. So I said porn. Okay, if it's gonna be an English-Japanese training book, there's gonna be English on the binding. Wild child. That's not it. I found some books.
You're in Japan, okay? Stay away from the child stuff.
Right down here.
It's porn, for sure.
What?
For sure it's porn.
No.
Oh, really? Real books?
It's real books.
No. Hey, man, I want to apologize for that.
Yeah,
Back there.
You kind of freaked out. It's all right. It's gonna be just right here on the right.
No. It's porn.
Yeah. Oh. Wait, this is learning. I think this is like all learning stuff. I think this is our section.
Yeah.
Nihon no Japanese cooking. Okay. Do we ask? I think we're at that point.
Yeah, probably. Okay, I'll do this one.
It's a toughie.
すいません。 ああ、日本語が勉強します。本はありますか？日本語
They don't know the word for English.
本がありますか？はい。
He clutched. He just kept spamming hone. It worked.
ここだ。
He just kept spamming.
390円以下の本がここにあるので。
はい、完璧。ありがとうございます。Yeah, she said, you guys are stupid. They're right here. Oh,
is that English, right?
I'm pretty sure that was.
Is that English?
No, this is.
That's like how to write.
This is algebra. You're doing differential calc. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. English, Japanese.
G-show.
Oh, yeah. That's it,
Dubs,
right?
Dubskies.
This is all we really need.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry.
Because we could.
We have a few options. There's Super Anchor, or there's The Wisdom 3rd edition.
Shit.
Sorry, Michael. There's a third fighter genius.
Do you want to be a fucking genius?
Genius?
This one, I think, because it's smaller too.
Yeah, get a small one.
Better.
Smaller, better. Also, it's genius. I want to be.
It
a
also
genius.
looks old,
Yeah, like I'll get some ancient knowledge.
which gives it a rusted look. Oh, One Piece.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a Doraemon book, the kids book, so it maybe has easier Japanese.
Dude, I've never. Can I just say I love anime? I've never read manga. I've never read manga. I've tried, and I can't get over reading from right to left. It just freaks me out. I don't know why. My brain will not. It will not figure it out. To be fair, I haven't tried like super hard, but I don't know. Every time I read it, I'm like, what? It doesn't make sense. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm reading it backwards.
Mario.
Mario.
Maybe I just get the Mario.
The Mario manga?
I'm sorry. You might have to switch your choice.
What?
It's easy. My first language is Urdu, which is the same direction. That's interesting.
Is this allowed, dude?
I think there's so much that's like start at the top left of the page. Like that just is so burned deep into my mind that it's very hard to unlearn.
I read the Minecraft manga.
I do have to read the Minecraft manga. That's probably for kids too.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
yeah,
okay, I'm gonna know. So I'm reading it. So.
All right, pick me.
Why don't you start on the baseball anime, dude? You love dojos. You love dojos. I think it's really good for you.
Okay. Okay. Somewhat successful start to the day. We got the compass. We got our English-Japanese dictionary. Problem, it is 1 p.m. We have not driven a single...
I bet Ludwig's Red Bull contract means that he can't drink anything else on camera. I bet he's like obligated to only record himself drinking Red Bull on camera.
Towards our final goal of Hokkaido. And if it's correct that we are 20 hours...
He's got a contract? For sure, dude. His helmet is like all Red Bull themed. He's got like a Red Bull mic and shit. He's on a fat contract, bro. He's got a fat contract.
And I was trying to be in Osaka day 3. We have some ground to make up. Luckily, I'm feeling good. And I think our plan is to drive until we're tired and then camp wherever we are. We don't need to get to a city today. It doesn't matter. Now, enjoy road time lapse. Okay, we have a major update. Dude, why does my head always look so fucking weird?
It looks
Wait, but what? Oh my god, look at this guy's fucking head, dude. Writing direction has a lot to do with what was being written on and with what tools. If in early writing it was easier to do so right to left, that's how the writing system developed, and vice versa. What would make it easier to write right to left or left to right? That's really interesting. I don't really fully understand though.
Patrick.
We have a major update, but we're actually at a really good restaurant in Oita, so we're gonna give the update inside. Yeah. Let me get a shakachiki. Oh, I'm freaking cold as hell, and I wanna die a little. We learned some horrible news that we need a shakachiki to heal from. Okay.
So wait, are you implying that like more Japanese people are left-handed? And more like Urdu speakers are left-handed? That seems not correct. Right?
Here's the deal. Let's
come to the conclusion that we never left the main island.
Basically, our running theory is that we have never left Kyushu. Okay, for a while we thought that Kyushu included Miyazaki, and Miyazaki was a separate island. And we drew this island. Turns out it was a fucking lie.
I think it's whether the language was first carved into stone versus on papyrus with ink. But what makes it easier, though? Like, why is it easier to write from right to left on stone or vice versa? That's what I'm struggling with.
Is that
My books, The Origin of Names, Words, and Everything in Between, volumes 1 and 2, are available to purchase from most major booksellers and all major formats. From to top then right to left. And of these 8 variations, it seems that only 6 of them are actually used in real-world written languages. There seemingly aren't any languages that go left to right then bottom to top, or right to left then bottom to top. Though let me know if there's one I missed out on or something.
Bottom to top would be wild.
Chance that this is all making your head spin a little bit, and that's understandable. It's much easier to figure out if we look at some example languages. But when I say languages, we're actually going to be looking into scripts. Scripts are what we use to represent written languages, and not every language has its own unique script. Countless languages use the same script but have some slight variations like accent marks, though of course some languages do have their own unique scripts entirely. The reason it's better to look into scripts in regards to directionality is because scripts always tend to go in the same direction regardless of language. From what I can gather, there is no case of two languages that use the same.
Wait, Holsky, that actually does make sense. Because you're using you're kind of like, you know, holding the chisel. That does kind of make sense.
Script but go in completely different directions. Take the Latin script an example. This is undoubtedly the most popular script on the planet. It's used for languages like English, French, Spanish, Polish, and most other European languages. Even non-European languages that didn't originally have written forms have been given them via the Latin script, such as
This isn't helping.
Latin is a key example of a left to right then top to bottom script. This means left and repeat the used in many East Asian scripts. Scripts like the ones used for Chinese, Korean, Japanese all use this direction, traditionally anyway, more on variation later. What's also interesting is that many of these languages all have their own scripts, but some of them are believed to be related to one another, like how Japanese was influenced by the Chinese language in its script. The connection between languages like Chinese, Japanese, and Korean is something.
Yeah, Chinese written language was like, I don't know the history of it, but very influential for a lot of the region. Like Vietnamese had a character-based writing style up until like colonialism, and then when the French were colonizing Vietnam, they hired a Portuguese guy and brought him in to like Romanize their language and write it with like the same characters that we use, but they use like diatrics, I think. Chile, you probably know the name of it. It's something like that to like designate the tonal aspects of it.
Thing I want to make a video about in the future, so someone remind me to make it in a couple months' time or something. What I was most curious about, however, was if there are any scripts that go from bottom to top, then either left to right or right to left. These directions seem so alien and unnatural, but there is a
diacritics. Yes, that's it.
Just this, and not only does it go from bottom to top, it can actually go from either left to right or right to left. This being the Hananu script used in the Hananu language. This language/script comes from the Philippines with around 13,000 speakers, according to Wikipedia anyway. While this script can in modern times be written left to right then top to bottom, traditionally it goes from bottom to top then away from the body. This means if you are left-handed, you start from the bottom right corner, then go bottom to top,
whoa,
to left. And if you are right-handed, you start in the bottom left corner.
Wow.
It goes from bottom to top, then left to right.
That's really interesting.
Different to so many other written languages, and I love that it exists. Mainly because
that's super interesting. It's like a W accessibility language. Write it however you want. Yeah, ancient accessibility consideration. That's crazy. That's so cool. Okay, that was a nice little brain treat. Like nice little nugget of info.
We started.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna smoke a bowl.
Here in Cape Sata, and then we were driving, and then we stayed in like Okonomiya. So this is our night 0 stay. This is our night 1 stay, and then today we drove north on the 10, which actually brought us to Kyushu again, and we had all this ocean to the right of us. So right now we're in like Oita, which is like here-ish, and I think if we keep going, we're gonna go to Fukuoka. We're not going through Miyazaki anymore. I think our dream's
Long
dead.
past, yeah.
But I say that.
We did go through Miyazaki.
Well, sorry, like the actual Miyazaki Islands.
Oh, okay.
Or if that's what it's called. Wait, let me shock it with you.
So why did that motherfucker say, like, your options are Miyazaki and Fukuoka?
Because he's right. You can go through Miyazaki.
I guess.
Miyazaki, I have seen it on the map. It exists. It is truly a large island that connects from Kyushu to Chugoku. Now, having said that, I saw a sign that said Kyushu Ferry.
Here? Like the ferry to Kyushu?
I didn't get enough time to read it, but maybe it's a ferry to get back over to Miyazaki, just in a northern part.
Were we even ever on fucking Miyazaki?
I don't know. But a ferry could be a shortcut.
We're so much less far than I thought.
Yeah, we made no progress. Well, that's a lie. We made some progress.
I'm trying to get to Kagoshima, bro.
I can't go back there, bro.
It was nice.
I can't. I've done shit there, bro. I cornered people I shouldn't have. Okay, well, I think we inspect ferry, see if it's an option, because we don't know if the ferry will allow us to bring a bike, or if it's going the place we need to go. So many variables.
Yeah. Also, it's called the Kyushu Ferry, which is Fukuoka in Kyushu?
Yeah.
Really? Damn, Kyushu's big as fuck.
Kyushu's large. I said that very confidently.
We've been saying a lot of things very confidently.
We have no choice but to. We can't pull out our phones.
Yeah, that's true.
We're actually in the old age of when you could ask a question, and instead of having a conversation, like instead of Googling it, you have a conversation about it.
Yeah, you must talk about it and like exchange thoughts and ideas.
And come to possibly wrong conclusions.
I see why we stopped doing that.
Yeah.
I get it.
Damn, I'm cold as.
Yeah, a place to eat other than McDonald's would be cool too.
I can call Dogan.
You have his number in your little...
Can they buy a map? No maps. Yeah, they're not allowed maps.
Phone?
Yeah.
Really?
I have his number and Connor's number.
Ah, that's good.
And one other guy.
All right. Play a good bet.
We're going to see you guys at the sign. Okay, we've hit the most insane stroke of luck.
Yeah, this is the best stroke I've ever gotten.
Like, it feels scripted, but
it does feel fake
the ferry leaves at 8 p.m. It's 7 p.m. right now. And it brings us to Chugoku, where we've been dying to go. 2つ切符お願いします。はい、もっと。
Are they gonna leave their bikes?
はい。One way. はい。
One way.
ありがとうございました。Let's post up because we gotta fucking talk. We're taking a boat that goes to Chugoku, which I'm almost positive is the prefecture with Hiroshima in it. I don't know another city in it. We should presumably be on the leftmost part of Chugoku. Like as far left as you can get, because all we're doing is crossing an hour of the bay.
I'm tired, but I'm ready.
What time is it? 7?
They're talking about left.
Like 1 o'clock to 7 o'clock.
Just say
30 minutes
west.
Breaks, 40 minutes breaks. So at least like 5 hours of driving.
That's good.
2 hours of shopping. Look at that big imposing guy.
That's a big boy.
Wait, how's this guy drop down?
How's it drop? It goes up, dude.
Oh!
Look.
Oh, opening his coochie.
That's so cool.
Shit open. Coochie. That shit is crazy.
That is fucking.
That's cool as hell.
It's so goddamn big.
I've never seen this before in my life. Dude. Oh, it's a double opener, yeah? This
Oh,
is
the
tongue,
ramp
tongue.
must come down.
Coochie opens up.
It goes.
That's its hand.
Right. Asking you.
Yeah, bye. I'm gonna grab my stuff. You guys can see a time lapse.
Wait, that's how all ferries work? Nuh-uh. I've taken a ferry and the front of the thing doesn't go up. It's just like this on the back.
Leaving? I can say this because Michael's not here. Fuck you, Lily Pichu. He's mine. He's mine. All right, we're good to go.
American ferries suck. Yeah, that's the only ones I've been on. I've been on ones that you drive on though, like in Seattle. We took a ferry in Vietnam one time too, and I don't remember doing that.
This is crazy. Oh, it's so warm.
Oh, they got the Dodgers on TV.
On the tatami room. Let's claim our kingdom here. Wait. There's a ramen vending machine. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go curry.
My life is an anime.
Oh, you just hold it, and then you fill hot water to the line. Yeah, to the line. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why am I fucking asking? I've made cup ramen 100 times. We are exploring the ferry. It is pretty fucking massive. And it's also getting raw. Oh, map. I can show you guys, but I can't look at this. I'm not looking. A lot of baseball on TV today. Viewing seats. Viewing fucking what? Oh, right here. Okay, interesting. We're exploring. Dude, this is...
Nah, usually big boats are fine.
I think I saw people outside. Let's go say hi. Wait, hold up. It is scary outside. Dude, the waves scare me. The waves fucking scare me. Look, you can see a city way in the distance. Hello? How you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah, just chilling?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good.
You look good, bro. You look good, bro.
You too.
The ferry to Catalina is rough. I've never went to Catalina Island.
Fucking schmoving.
I've heard good things though.
I'm too scared to go near here. I don't even like being here.
Come on, no.
Ooh, Hamunaptra. That's a good question. That's a pretty good question. There's definitely a toll.
It's really
Not really a road though.
We gotta up our cold weather game.
Yeah. I said that like shit. It's alright. He doesn't notice.
Did they shoot your ass off of there?
Dude, they were like, get the fuck off, and I couldn't get all my shit together.
Dude, my dude was like pulling the back of the bike.
Yeah, he was like, come on, buddy, time to go. We got more cars, more ships.
It makes sense.
All right, Michael, where are we?
Minakaze.
We know we're in Shugoku, which I think is good for us. Wait, sorry, we have a big decision.
I'll throw a stick.
I was gonna say that way or that way, but I think it's just this way. Well, actually, hold up. Compass. We should be going east. That's the most ideal route.
Right way goes east, left way goes north.
Okay, we go right until we find a hotel. We'll see you guys at the hotel. Welcome to Joyful. We've driven by so many of these. What we didn't get to film is that it was fucking dumping on us.
I filmed a little bit.
You filmed it?
I tried to, but it was kind of being blasted already. It's fucking hay.
Honestly, like motorcycle trips are very fun. I love riding a motorcycle on a road trip and stuff, but driving a motorcycle in the rain, especially if it's even remotely cold, is just awful. It's just terrible. It feels so bad. It sucks so bad.
Hail.
It was legitimately like Mike. I was like,
yeah. He asked me in the helmet. He was like, "Is it raining right now?" And I was like, "No," because I'd see the dots on my visor. It's because it's fucking bouncing off the visor.
It wasn't like sticking to us because it wasn't raining. It was just like doing, doing, and it sounded loud. And I was like, "Yeah, okay." And you're like, "It's the trees." I was like, "Okay, the trees."
I opened the visor. I got a chunk of ice in my mouth. Maybe it is raining. Yeah. Maybe there is something going on.
Well, I'm tired as hell.
Yeah, you should be, dude. It's fucking 10:30. This is the latest we've been. We rode a lot of motorcycles.
I was thinking about that because we couldn't talk to each other because my car door broke.
Yeah, so I had to be with my thoughts.
Goju. Oh, onegaishimasu. Hamburger. Korokke. Hai. Ohiya onegaishimasu. Hai. Ohiya onegaishimasu.
2つ。おいしや。お水。はい。
I just got a fucking big piece of hamburger.
Whoa.
Some corn. I thought that was beans, but I think that is dead as one bean.
Baby, you get a dollop of mayo.
That is one bean. And then mayo on my croquette, which...
Wait, that's mayo?
Looks super crispy. You know what they crush in this country is fried food. I like how she gave us fork and knife.
Yeah, she was thoughtful of it.
You know what? Fuck it, dude. I'm not gonna pretend I'm about this.
Smash!
Okay, my croquette.
That's the start of the show.
I feel like it low-key is.
Is left to you right for us, or are you mirrored? My right hand.
That's the hardest
Did
thing.
you just come?
Dude, it's the hottest thing man has ever made. Just could recreate
You're
the
not
sun.
gonna taste any of the rest of them.
No, it's done for me.
Scorched.
I'm done till fucking Hokkaido. One bite review. Joyful.
3, 2, 1,
7.
6.5.
Yeah. We finished eating. We asked the nice lady where the hotel was. She said, go down the damn road. And then she kept saying something we didn't understand. So we just kept going, Daijabu. Daijabu.
I go, so desu ne. Hi.
So this. Hi. And she's like, yeah, so I asked you a question, but that's all right.
Yeah, but that's cool.
So
There's a
anyway-
license right there.
What is this? Cop chief accused of poop and Viagra fueled reign of terror? What the fuck is this? A New Jersey police chief has been accused of defecating on floors, spiking the department coffee with Viagra and Adderall, and stabbing an officer's penis with a hypodermic needle, among other assault and harassment claims filed in a complaint. What in the fuck? I could read further, but I'm just going to assume that every time you type 322-9071, this guy shits his pants.
Hotel. It stopped raining. All right.
Good job, chat. We've accomplished it.
Room tour. Take
We've done it, chat. By God, you've done it.
a look. We got the queen bottom bunk right here. Right there, we got little futon.
It got pushed by Google.
That's Michael's
That's
bed.
funny.
That's my bed.
Good find.
Kind of a cozy spot. Should be a good night's sleep. If you guys were curious, Michael sings really beautifully when he's showering. And then he'll randomly break into like what sounds like a perfect trumpet noise. Like he's been working on it for 20 years. And he gives himself notes too. Like he'll do it. He'll be like do 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 do, not too low. Do 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 do. And he'll like fix it. Secret info you can really find out if you're spending every day together. Sorry, Lily.
I do that, but it's whistling. I do that, but it's whistling. I love whistling, and I've gotten like very good at it. Nice, another one.
Welcome to day 3 of Tip to Tip. I'm butt naked.
Oh my God, look at that little kitty.
Good morning, or should I say, die. Because today is an important day for our trip.
I'm still learning how to whistle, but learning to sing helped it click. Wait, 1 in chat. Let's do this. 2 in chat if you don't know how to whistle. I don't think Becca knows how to whistle. Bango, you can't whistle? I can also whistle very loudly. Like, very loudly. And that's a different kind of whistle. I can do the, just like purse your lips whistle, but I can do this too. And if I do that hard, it gets loud. I can't do the finger one either, but my loud whistle is louder than the finger. Ooh. No, I can't whistle and hum. What the fuck? I never tried that. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, when I hum, it stops whistling. The fuck? Why does it do that? I should be able to do both. Ooh. No, it's like a gradient. Ooh. You can't do it.
Across Japan. We haven't looked at a map in a while. We don't know where we are. But the goal is to go to Osaka. It's Osaka or die on day 3. At all costs, we are not ending today until we are at the beautiful city of Osaka. Osaka or die. I'd rather die. There's no option. Yeah. Osaka. Are we?
No.
Yeah, trip could end here.
Trip could end. Even if we left by 11, we have 7 hours.
Nope.
Yeah.
Of daylight?
And then we 6 more hours into the night.
It doesn't look like it's gonna rain.
That's what they all fucking.
Ooh.
We got guys.
We got fucking scammed.
We got guys.
Ooh.
Coffee in lounge, bro. That shit is.
It was a smoke and cigar bar and an alcohol bar, just bar.
I was like, yo, Michael, I found a sick coffee spot.
He said, check out my secret little spot. I found this charming little coffee spot in like mountains of Japan. I said, wow, that's amazing. And then he said, it's known for its oranges, this town. And then now I know he knows nothing about this town.
Dude, do you think he lives there?
I think that's just the Nintendo headquarters.
It's just in Yokohama?
Famous for its oranges.
Yeah, they used to sell oranges before trading cards.
ロサンゼルスから来てくれたか。
はい。
ほんでこれからどこ行くの？
僕行き、九州？北海道。
北海道行くの？
初めて九州。まだ。
I love this man.
バイクで旅行する。
バイク旅行。いいね、ツーリング。
ここから大阪にどうやって行けばですか？
大阪は JR でもいいし。
私たちバイク。
バイクか。バイクか。
はい。
バイクやったらね、何本ある？50？
50。50？ 400cc。400cc。
ほんなら高速でいい。高速。近くに下行くの？ほんならね、この道のまっすぐ。
This man rules.
Ozu City.
ほんならお城が見える。これ。
I love this. Dude, this guy's just like
Hi, Ellen.
helpful.
My name is Dale Strength. I'm from uptown Minneapolis.
My name is Dale Strength. Fuck, dude. I'm in Cinemarxism. This guy's fucking Dale Strength. I could have been anything. What the fuck?
Minnesota. And my talent is I can hum and I can whistle at the same time.
I did it.
王座、はい。わかります。
お城がある。
用心棒。
用心棒。
ずー
っと松山へ出る。松山。
そう、王座、松山。
大津。そのままずっと行くと松山へ行く。
I was trying to do it like all one continual note.
I can whistle and hum at the same time. I'm not very good at it, but here it goes.
Okay, I thought that's what you guys wanted. I wouldn't call that humming. I'm sorry, but if you can't, it's neither whistling nor humming. If you can't control the pitch. Yeah, I don't know. No, humming implies melody. And so does whistling. You're just a hater? I am hating.
大阪。
大阪へ出るの？大阪ね、フェリー乗らないかんからね。フェリー。徳島。ほんでここが香川。ほんでここが高知。ほんでここが愛媛な。 こうなってるわけ。でこっからずっと高松へ行って
I love this man.
美味しいとこがあるの。こっち行ったら
They are not understanding anything he is saying also, which is awesome. But he is very confident that they know exactly what he's saying. I kind of love these conversations where you just go, yeah, yep, yeah. Like I would do this so convincingly sometimes that Becca and I would walk away from a conversation and she was like, did you really understand all of that? And I'd be like, nope, not a word. I'd be like, nope, but that person sure does think I did.
フェリーがある。
フェリー、はい。その町はその町を。
香川県。
香川県。
香川まで行ったら。香川行ったらフェリーがこっち見て、割と便があるからね。だから、こっからフェリー乗ろうと思ったら、新居浜かな。東洋いうとこ。東洋。松山の向こう。
東洋。優しいです。本当にありがとうございます。
おじさん。
はい、おじさん。
いやね、これをずっとね、全部こう歩いてね。
歩いて。
ウォーキングで。
歩いて。
ウォーキング。
そういう意味で。
何時間？何時間？
何時間で行かないよ。40日。
40。
Damn. No, that's why he likes. That's cool. That's why he likes talking to travelers. That's sick. He's like Planet Man, that short we watched earlier this weekend.
1日で出たら全部回ってくるのが4月の10日に帰ってくる。
本当にありがとうございます。
はい。
ありがとうございました。はい。Damn, that dude ruled.
You said G-Con? He said fuck G-Con. He said days.
Yeah. Okay, Oji-san gave us a bunch of intel. Basically, our new plan is to go to Kagawa. And apparently there's a ferry from Kagawa to Osaka.
Whoa.
So that's the game plan. Shout out Oji-san. Shout out the Dodgers hat. I fucking knew this Dodgers hat would work. Dodgers hat successfully secured us the route for today. We are now taking Oji-san's route. Shout out Oji-san. I love you dearly.
What do you think they would think about my LA cap hat? Do you think Japan would fuck with my ACAB hat?
We gotta get going.
We gotta.
It's noon, bro. That is late.
Anyone know if we have to reap what we sow tomorrow?
Are we reaping what
do we reap tomorrow or no? Things got going on.
LA taxi cab. Yeah.
All right.
Anytime people ever ask me, only 2 people have ever noticed my LA cab hat. A few people have asked me, and I usually be like, it means all I either will just like say it directly, or I'll just be like, oh yeah, it's like a cab company, you know, like Dodgers cabs, you know.
Clear left, clear right.
Yay.
Time to go.
Whee, we're fucking dead.
Do you feel that? That's fucking rain. That's bad news.
Wait, also, I saw that the Dodgers accepted the White House invitation, but also, didn't they win the World Series like a fuck long time ago? Like, have they just been waiting for him to get into office? And then now they're like, okay, we'll accept it now. Because that's really weird. They won they won it again since October? When they just won it, they've won it again since October? Like, huh? It's not like Biden was doing anything. You know, it's not like Biden was real busy. He could have welcomed them in.
News.
すいません。香川を方法がありますか？
香川の？
はい、香川町？
香川フェリー。大阪に行きましょう。
大阪に行きましょう。香川から行かれます。
はい。
Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of in a fuck the Dodgers thing too. However, I do respect that Ohtani is the best to ever play the game. And I think Ohtani is a very cool, player. But fuck the Dodgers.
高速で、2時間以上。
2時間。あ、2時間。
処理はめっちゃslow.
Okay.
So it's an overnight ferry.
Yeah. Miracle King. Yeah, big fork in the road here.
余裕があるので、あ、これ読める。
読める。
はい。
そうよ。
By the way, is anybody in chat like a embroiderer? And I mean like industrial. Like, does anybody own a embroidery shop that could print me new hats? Or hats. Maybe like for merch. Because I'm still trying to do the cab KC hat. I gotta bring it. I gotta do it. I posted it in the Discord. Let's see if I can find it. Man, y'all be posting up the Discord so much it's impossible to find shit. But I think it's okay. It's kind of a good thing. The Just Chatting channel should be like a stream of conscious, not somewhere that you know, do that. I'm willing to learn now. You need like a machine to embroider hat. You know? Anyway.
大阪何個？
大阪何個？
大雪のフェリーが。
はい、わかります。初めて終わり。はい、わかります。
で、ここに行きたいですって言って。
めっちゃvaluable, very good. あなたの助けには見てる。
ありがとうございます。It's dumping rain. It's blasting. That's rough.
So we
It's as cold as it was earlier, but now there's rain also.
Look, I'm gonna leave this decision to you because today's Osaka or die.
First day back in class from spring break, I opened my laptop and you know what plays in full blast in a half full quiet room? Stop. Stop scrolling right now. Say these numbers to make a cop have diarrhea. 3, 2, 2.
Yeah, we have to Osaka.
There's 2 ways to get there. It is 5 hours through the rain, which I'm down for. I will do that.
I think we're freezing this.
Or it's 1 hour, Toya.
Wait, sorry, Plague. Did you give me advice here? My friends have a merch company. Ooh, yeah, maybe reach out on Discord. Are they okay with printing copyrighted trademarks? I need them to print me a logo of the Kansas City Royals with a cab around it.
Ferry all night long. The ferry time she showed is departing at 8. So basically we have...
No Vietnam connects? I haven't even asked. I think that's you're probably right. That's the best option. But I haven't even started or made any reach outs because I was like just dragging my feet on it. I don't know.
There, so we could wait out the rain or...
Yeah, just like see? Because we are in a waiting game.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to go to Dino Fitness and Bouldering?
I get freaking swole, freaking big,
you can make progress. You can make progress on yourself and your mind.
You can always work on something. Dude, what is this machine?
These are... The Asians love it. It's for fat loss around your lower body. They do not work.
Of course they don't.
Everyone fucking believes in it.
That's awesome.
Not really. Maybe you're going so fast it's incomprehensible. I need to find my resonant frequency. I think I'm getting a lobotomy.
I feel like I was gonna shit. Like I felt it.
Brown.
Yeah, actually, it found my body's resonant frequency that makes me spill. Woo! All right. It is chilly. Rain stopped. Awesome. Huge fucking W. Wind still here. Still powerful. We're coming to you, Toyo. All right. We will see you on the road. I do look like a white fucking thief.
White devil. White devil. Shiroi Bakemono.
Okay, stop calling me fucking white devil. I just received devastating news. Michael doesn't know yet.
What is it?
Toyo's 30 minutes away. Back the way we came.
Oof.
Okay. What just happened?
Just found a man who came in and Google Maps on his phone. We were looking at his thumbs.
You just finger nose?
Finger. Do you like that?
Yeah.
But he said, do you want to follow me halfway? And we assume it's just like kind of on his route. And he splits off halfway. So like, fuck you.
Also, road. Michi.
Michi. Where'd you pick that up? Shit.
The guy at the counter.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
at least he's good for something.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Do you want this one also? I like black pepper.
Yo, Broken Stoked, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Tomato, I'm throwing tomatoes.
By the way, chat, the best way to support the stream is to subscribe for $5.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime. It helps me so much because it gives me money and I need money to live. And I just moved to a new city, buying a bunch of furniture, making the stream setup doper than you've ever seen any stream setup be. Which you'll see on Friday. I'm so excited to reveal it. Oh my god. I'm giddy.
Los Angeles.
It looks so good. And I'm making it look better.
日本全国をバイクで旅行する。
チーズを。
We're not even done.
チーズ持たすね。チャレンジや。どこに？今からどこに？北海道から。北海道。大阪。
Miku figs? No. I have no Miku.
佐多岬九州。初めて九州。北海道終わり。行きます。
I guess I gotta get a PO box so that I can have Miku figurines. Yeah.
Good Japanese. Good English. Okay. We are following our friend. Shout out Tommy, we made it here.
Hey, this goes on the boy Tommy.
Room type. Okay, let's get there's a 2-bed.
Yeah, there's a royal, and then there's a suite.
Oh my god, Chili.
This is two
fucking
yeah, good suite.
Get it together, Japan. Get it together, man. This shit is gross. Nobody likes that. We like everything else. Just stop being fucking weird with little girls, man. You weirdos. It's so weird.
Sweet though.
It's Japan.
Sure. Oh no, you want Western. Japan plus Western, so it's gonna be a tatami mat, sleeping bed.
I missed what happened. Hatsune Miku is what happened.
Like the Japanese. You don't like the,
let's do it. You already started.
You don't like the Japanese as a culture. 513, Michael Rierks.
We nuked them too hard, they can never recover.
What do you got? Hey, what do you got?
Room 513, HN Lodwig. All right. Yeah, we see everyone driving on.
Where they get a room?
We are boarding. I'm gonna be the fastest entry onto an orange ferry ever. First person to activate ABS on a ferry. Oh my God. Dude, this is way bigger than yesterday. Oh, sumimasen. Amusement arcade in here.
Sumimasen.
They got another boat. They got
inside the boat?
Cable cars.
All right, dude.
Whoa.
Oh,
whoa.
don't look. What is this?
Wow. That's so cool.
Is this Disneyland? Did I die and go to hell?
Choto Okides. This is what freaking out.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Him seeing two girls and immediately changing his whole personality. I just learned everything I needed to know about him.
Choto Okides. Freaking epic.
Okay, this is.
We always knew.
9/11. 9/11.
Okay.
We always knew he was a
Let's
fucking
see.
Oh, fuck off.
What you get?
big old wheel of cheese, man.
That's not 530.
The cheesiest motherfucker.
I thought maybe I made a mistake here. It was small. That was pretty good.
That's great. I can't be mad.
I don't know what I was fucking expecting.
I don't know what we opened up like it's Jurassic Park. We're gonna get ourselves fucking cute and explore this boat. Let's see how big this boat is. Let's go tip to tip. I want to see view bath, because I don't know what that means. Oh, is it? Do you think it's a bathtub with a view?
I think it's a room where you get to view people bathing.
Oh, here it is. The arcade room.
That's Monkey D. Luffy.
We sick.
They got pachinko slots.
Oh shit! There's nowhere you cash them in. There's nowhere you can cash them in. I guarantee it.
Yeah, actually, it's a good point.
That's on me.
Fucking swag.
Oh, I should win one of these for Lily.
Oh, this could be where we get gifts for our girlfriends.
Yeah. And we win it in an arcade style, which women have been known to enjoy.
Because it'll show off our masculine energy.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly right. Ugh, not even a Baskin Robbins machine.
I know.
Oh, have you had Coolers before?
Is it good?
Yeah, chill out. Nobody, guys, don't be weird to cheesy bread, bro. He didn't mean nothing. He was just joking around about Miku figurines. And then we got into this whole thing. It's not a reflection on cheesy bread at all.
No.
Yeah, rules.
In a tube?
Yeah, it's just ice cream in a tube.
Okay. Oh, Haagen-Dazs. That's nice.
Oh my god.
Oh.
We made it in fucking great time. I don't know if you guys can see. You want to go out in it? Wait, can you go out into it?
That's a good question.
Figurines in jars? What is that?
Please be careful to fall in. Just try your best.
I'll make sure.
Like, be careful to fall in.
Well, I mean, I guess I'll do it.
Don't look it up. I won't.
Oh, dude, it's genuinely snow.
Yeah, it's frigid.
Oh, it is slippery. I would not feel comfortable going on this.
I have to be careful to fall in.
If this was moving, I would. No, don't do that. I hate when Michael does this shit. Stop, genuinely stop. You know what? Don't fuck with that.
Look over the edge.
But I get really scared, so I fucking do it slow.
What up, Husker Du?
Oh,
horrifying.
No. I'm out. Come on.
Just quit.
It's accessible, actually.
Just stop talking. Just move on, chat.
Is
that real snow? Yeah.
It's just
It's
just the void.
And you're just at the behest of like a power greater than yourself, hopeless to do anything to quell your own destiny and shape yourself.
I feel like it's why it's the one profession, not anymore, but where it used to be like chill to be drunk at. Like every other like vehicle moving profession, it's like, oh, no drinking, no drinking.
Of course not. Yeah.
But then like sailing, it's like, okay.
There's a high shot, you just die anyways. Restaurant.
Oh, restaurant. Opens at now until 10. You want to eat right now?
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Let's go.
The void is calling to me. Like I want to go back and see that shit.
Stop.
It's really cool.
It's not cool.
This is where I do it. This is where I get the katsukuri.
This is it? This is where you buckle? I'm gonna go with the udon, because I owe Oji-san.
Oh, you do. It looks fucking crazy out, dude.
It does. Dude, I can't believe we drove through that.
I know. It was pretty nuts. Yeah, on a motorcycle, I've never done so.
Hey, Pop-Tart, thank you for the gifted sub.
There was like a vibe moment where I could tell like you were just locked the fuck in.
At some point, I was like, it's cool enough maybe for the road ice.
Yeah.
I was like, that's cool.
Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah, every turn is scary.
Yeah.
Ooh, your guy looks good. I love when they put the
red?
Yeah, the pickled.
Food time.
It's food time. It's food time, everybody. Take a look. Time for the udon.
That udon looks really good.
Oji-san, it is not at all what you thought. I was gonna eat Oji-san, but to be fair, we didn't get the Kagawa.
I would eat out Oji-san.
We aren't like you, but I got the meat udon,
Close enough.
Chicken?
Ooh, that looks so fucking good too. I think I'm going with the noodles. I'm going with the noodles, but that looks I want a bite of that. You gotta give me a bite of that. You gotta give me a bite. I need a bite of that.
Chicken katsu curry?
Pork katsu curry.
It is time for another round of...
Would you be down to react to a speech I gave at a 50-51 rally in Orange County? Following since October 7th of 2024. Yeah, drop it. Not right now, but I'll look at it.
Meal review. Dude, it's really good for a fucking shit.
Okay, well, but you gotta do your rating.
Rating. Thoughts. Is it the best you've ever had?
2.
Well, they're different things. You walk through. No, they're different things. So we can't...
9.
Irvine.
9.
It's it makes me want to cry because of how good it is. It makes me want to cry.
I felt silly for my rating, but now you made me feel better. 8.3.
8.3.
8.3. I love udon noodles.
What's your rose?
Whoa, what are those 50-51 rallies like?
What's your rose? What's something you like?
I watch it. I usually do like protest videos at the beginning of stream, every stream. So we can definitely work this in, like next time I stream.
Something you're looking for. I fucking love that.
The thing is, I love that. I don't like calling
congrats.
Thorn. Yeah. It's corny to say the people, so I'm gonna pick a person.
Yeah.
Oji-san.
He was really good.
Oji-san, that interaction will stick with me for generations.
That was really good. My rose, this katsu curry.
My thorn, the weather.
Yeah.
It's on the nose, but bro, it has been bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my...
I mean, bro, on a biking trip like this, weather is everything. Of course. You're outside. You are not inside of a car. You're outside on a motorbike. It's a big deal.
As well.
I mean...
Because, there hasn't really been a negative other than that.
Bud?
Yeah, Bud.
Looking forward to. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. The aquarium, and I think we might also be able to go to Sumo, which I'm very excited about.
That is hype. Osaka, honestly, the okonomiyaki. My favorite okonomiyaki place, I remember where it is.
Oh.
Like, I can take us
You can lead us there.
Map, which is probably the first time we've been able to say that one on the trip.
That's sick. All right, back to exploring. Michael is about to try Coolish, a delicious treat. Okay, this is where I should tell you. You can't actually eat it yet. You can't eat it yet. You have to slowly melt it and then eat it over time.
Slurp it?
It's going in the spank bank.
Did you get it to suck temperature?
Do they not Oh yeah, they probably did get a driver's license. I mean, you can get a driver's license in other places. Not impossible. Some places take international driver's license. Some places you have to take a test.
Only John. Oh, I want to get Cutie that.
Oh, she'd love it.
Yeah, actually.
That's the first thing I thought of when I saw it. I said, cheese and roll. That's it.
The bedazzled minion.
If I'm deadass thinking like what one screams Lily, I feel like
I give you permission.
She would love the Sanrio shit.
Racist. Blow his house up.
I got you the cruise vibrator. When you replied to my messages. He's been here for 30 minutes. He spent $45.
Jeltsy, thank you for the gifted sub to Christian.
If you miss?
Yeah, you fuck it up forever.
It could be this one. It could be this one.
Gifted a tier
It got caught. It got caught. It got caught on the metal watch. Michael smash. Rear smash. Oh, you gotta put more money in.
Yeah, I gotta put more money in. Okay.
You're just fucking forcing it. Wait, this is actually a really good angle. Oh.
It's crazy that you're just fucking them up the whole time.
If it don't, yeah, I'm the freaking. You could say that I'm the freaking.
Oh no!
That is so unlucky.
What the fuck was that?
You could say I'm the frame ass. No, low-key, you clutch it on the last.
The thing is, the quad does drop to the bottom, so you could just hit one of these, you know?
Maybe if you perfectly centered it, you could squeeze it. You know what I mean?
What about this? What about this? What about
This is like one of the worst drops of all time, no?
Yeah, they say that if they're not good. That's the thing. They say that if they're bad.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of new players don't like.
Got it.
Experienced people with a brain and who are good at the game, they hit those.
You better fucking be fucking happy about that shit, Lily. Swear to fucking God.
I owe my dealer so much fucking money.
I have so much debt. I'm so much debt. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna try this machine. Oh.
What is this machine?
What the fuck's going on? Oh, I know this one. So you have to time when to drop it, and you need it to go in the elephant's tusk. Okay.
Huh?
Okay. Oh.
What?
Okay.
Nice. Good look. Excellent. Fuck the alligator. Can't handle it. Ah, tiger mouth.
Okay. All right.
Awesome game.
Wait, that is cool.
Awesome game.
It's all computer. This is a cool game.
I've never died.
I've never seen this.
I'm downloading. Here's the thing. If you learn this game, you should never lose, right?
Oof.
Come on, man. Come on.
I think it's that last one that's really hard with the.
I just need a little bit, man. I just need a little more, man. I just need a little, just like whatever you got, man. Yeah, thanks. I just need a little more, man. It's just whatever you got, man. Okay, lock in.
What?
Whoa! It's a different timing. It's a different fucking timing.
That's so sad. Ooh.
The no look.
Wait, he got it and he didn't show us? What a fucking idiot.
Wait, I don't get to pick my prize?
You just gotta hope.
Okay, this is the one I want. Inshallah.
Inshallah.
It's a fucking cop.
Yeah.
It's a
No.
I got a police
No.
officer.
Judy loves the law.
Honey, I got you a police
Devastating.
officer. Don't you love the law, honey?
Yeah, remember that time when they swatted you and they insisted on going into your attic and they fell through the roof of your house after they pointed guns at you? You remember that time, sweetie? Cutie? You remember that?
All right. Well, we leave champions.
Did that happen? Yes. Cutie has been like severely traumatized by swatting at their house. Yeah. They fell through the roof, like the ceiling of one of their houses. Yes.
Got you a cop, girlfriend.
Shit.
Okay, it's late. We're fucking tired. It's bedtime. What time is it?
11:30.
Oh,
Let me see if I can
because the cruise
find it.
lands at 6.
Cutie Cinderella tells a swatting.
I have diagnosed PTSD from us getting swatted. I'm about to start my stream. I'm pushing the space bar on my computer to get it to turn on, and I see a laser on my hand. And I think to myself, is that like someone playing with a cat toy? And I turn, and now it's on my stomach. And I'm like, what? And then I look up, and all I see are lights, all I see are guns, and I hear the intercom, this LAPD, come out with your hands up. And the world went silent for a few seconds. Like, I literally thought to myself, I'm dying. I open the door and I'm like, I can reason with these people.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I open the door, I'm like, we're YouTubers, because people don't know what streamers are.
Yeah.
I said, we're YouTubers, this is a prank. They're just yelling all sorts of different directions at you, and you think anybody flinches and I'm dead. Ludwig is still streaming. My roommate calls my boyfriend, he's like, you need to end the stream, come outside. And so he ends the stream really quickly. The person remained on the phone. They see that Ludwig ended his stream, and they said, I'm coming out now, I'm going to shoot. I have diagnosed PTSD from us getting swatted.
Bro.
Cutie Cinderella. By the numbers, she just enjoyed the most successful
outside, and so he ends the stream really quickly. The person remained on the phone. They see that Ludwig ended his stream, and they said, I'm coming out now, I'm going to shoot. Hoping that
they would think it was
they have a more hostile reaction, and yeah. But our other roommate Slime was also sleeping and had woken up, so him and Slime come out at the same time. But since Slime is the last one out, they think Slime is the problem. So they tackle Slime in front of all of us. They have a gun to his head. You're thinking like, my friend is going to get killed in front of me. This is going to cost a lot in therapy. They leave the door open this whole time. You know, they get us all out. They have to talk to us for quite some time. By the time we get inside, the cat's gone. We can't find the cat.
Oh my God.
And so I am sobbing. I'm ballistic at this point. Like, I go out there. I said, please, my cat's gone. Can you help us look? Because they all have these big flashlights.
Yeah.
They're like, no, leave us alone. And I'm like, F you. Like, you did this to us. They're like, you guys need to get a new job. And that was just the first time. The worst time, the thing that has pinpointed where my PTSD comes from is Ludwig had a subathon.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, it's 30 days, 24 hours. He's live, but I'm terrified. I'm like, we're definitely gonna get swatted.
And that's going through your mind too. He
The
comes to
whole
you and
time.
says, I'm going to be doing a 30-day live stream.
Yeah.
The first thing you think of is
We just got
30
swatted
days,
a few weeks ago. It's gonna happen. It's
30 days of
on edge.
being afraid.
Yeah, on being terrified. So every single night you would see him go to sleep on stream, I would be awake. I was awake every single night, staring out the window, the whole night. The entire night. The people think I'm lying. No, I would not go to sleep until I saw him wake up. Everyone in the house, I love those boys, but they sleep like rocks.
Are you getting any sleep?
I'm sleeping during the day, and it's a little bit. I'm not doing well. And then finally, it is Easter morning, and it is 4:30 in the morning, and I'm on day 27. I'm exhausted. I'm like, you know what? I can go to sleep. The one time I wake up 5 a.m. to the lights were so bright through my bathroom window, they lit up my entire room. And again, it's that sleep paralysis. I'm frozen in my bed. And I just hear them, this LAP, come out with your hands up, and you're like, and every single time you walk out there, you think, someone flinches, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Like, it's so many guns every single time. They do not do less guns. And so I'm the only one that wakes up, of course. And so I have to go wake up all the roommates, and I walk past a window, and they go berserk on the megaphone. They're like, come on, we're gonna shoot, go out right now. So I have to crawl. I drop down, I have to crawl to pass the window. I get up, my other roommate just woke up, and I'm like, hey, will you go wake up Slime? I'll go wake up Nick. I go and I shake Nick. I go get Ludwig. I walk into his stream room, I turn off his stream. That's what I do, because he's sleeping.
Yeah.
He's a subathon. So I just walk in as casually as I can, I just turn off the stream. We go out there, do the whole thing again, and it's the third time they've been here, and some of them are the exact same cops. And they don't think to call us beforehand, they don't think anything, you know, and it's just like, it's just so dark and awful. And then we get inside, you know, Ludwig goes back to his stream. We have to pretend like it's normal. Okay, you can either talk about it and say, hey, we got swatted, this isn't okay, and that person wins. They're validated, they've collected
That's what they want.
That's what they want. Or you don't talk about it, and they don't know if they did it, and so they keep doing it. But you do talk about it, copycats.
Yeah.
You don't talk about it, people keep trying. You know, so it's this weird, you don't know the right thing. And so at this point in our career, we're not talking about it. And so Ludwig, as soon as he can, goes back on his subathon. I'm with him, and it's Easter, and I have this Easter basket, which I made for him, and I was like, sorry, I was trying to surprise him with the Easter basket. I hit the wrong cord, sorry. And like, my face is all puffy because I've just been sobbing and having a panic attack and whatever. And that gets posted on LSF when I ended the stream. Live stream fails. It's a Reddit that is the worst, of course. And it's a hate thread about Cutie Cinderella is such a jealous girlfriend. She turned off his stream because she needs attention. She's such an attention whore. Like, because they don't know we got swatted.
Yeah.
They think I just went in there and turned off his stream because I'm a bitch. Because of course.
What, you want to ruin his streak or something?
Of course. You know, because that's the only thing that could be going on.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's
so
a lot
then-
to unpack there.
Exactly. So the right after, I go through this traumatic thing, I now get a hate threat about me. And it's like, wow. And so ever since then, a car drives by our house, stomach drops. A light is outside our house, stomach drops. I hear helicopters, stomach drops. There have been times I wake up in the middle of the night, shaking Ludwig, saying, we're getting swatted, we're getting swatted. We're not.
And it's just like...
It's just PTSD. It's just nothing. It's nothing.
And it's that powerlessness, that,
I can't
that
do
feeling
anything.
that it could happen at any moment, and that just some random person changed the entire course of your mental health and you in many ways.
People don't think about it. They think like, oh, this is a funny prank. No, people have died from getting swatted.
Yeah.
The amount of trauma that you're creating from this prank it's not simple. It's not haha funny. It's miserable. You're changing people's lives as they know it. Like, I don't know when I will be the same. I don't know when I will be able to sleep through the night. I don't. And the option is quit your job, move, do this. And it's like, wow, how can you live with yourself and do something like that? Because haha funny. I don't know. And that's just what happens in this industry. There needs to be something in place, because there are things in place for Britney Spears. Oh, we got a call for Britney Spears' house again. But we are micro niche internet celebrities, but we are who this is happening to most.
You kind of have the...
Well, now it's also like Republicans are getting involved in like being like, we have to do something about swatting. It's like, yeah, you should. But I feel like they're going to protect themselves and basically just like increase the penalties for people who get, for people who do this.
Sides of a celebrity.
Yeah.
You have people trying to swat you and all that stuff, but without some of the upsides, like having so much money that you could afford your own personal security,
exactly,
or the proper measures to be put into place so you don't have to be the one watching over your house every single night because you're afraid that you're going to get swatted.
Yeah.
And now I feel like that PTSD is probably elevated because you put in 27 night shifts in, and then the one time that you decide that you're gonna take a break because it's probably fine is when that kind of thing happens. So now in your head it's like,
yeah, regarding the helicopters too, Kenneth Mejia did a great audit of the LAPD's helicopters, and not only did he look into how effective they are, not very effective, but he also looked into the amount of like pollution that they're just like dropping onto the city as they fly over it 23 hours out of every day.
Full awareness. If I'm not, something bad will happen
Well,
again.
the sad thing is I'm also diagnosed OCD. And so that pattern, because when you're OCD, you really grasp onto pattern behaviors. You live in this constant state of patterns make you calm almost. I'm afraid of flying. At one point, I had 72 things I had to do before I would get on a plane. I had to have my sewing kit, I had to have my mismatched socks, I had to have a button in my bag, I have a purple string that I had to have tied around, I had to wear a certain jacket, I have to wear I've gotten that down to 8 with lots of therapy, but I have to have mismatched socks, I have to, all these things. I thrive off of patterns, and so when something bad happens, when I should have been doing my pattern.
The roof hole. Only me and Lud were in the house for the swatting. Fucking dog shit, man. Here's what they left. And Coots got out, even though I asked them to please close the door like 4 times so that our cat wouldn't get out. And yeah, look at what they did to their house.
Insulation shit everywhere. Alright, so this is what happened. Massive hole. Insulation shit everywhere. Goes all the way down the stairs. All the way over there. All the way down there. And like this area, I wasn't even sure what it was. But it is the like blocked off area of the attic. Like right near the production room in the studio upstairs. That we don't even step in, and they decide.
They came in through the roof. No, they insisted on going up into the attic to check everything, search the place. And they were walking through areas that are not, you can't walk up there.
They needed to go clear it, and they just stepped on it and made a hole through the fucking ground.
And they fell through.
The fucking ceiling. So, yeah, awesome. They just left all this here. Super sick, man. All right.
Fucking pieces of shit, dude.
That's a whole other.
Based slime. Put the gun in your mouth, you worthless fucking pigs. That's whoa, you can't say that. It's unreal how fucking mean they are when they realize you aren't some murderer. Like, you fucked up, even though you've been there. They've been there multiple times. While you were in handcuffs, just waiting to go back to your day. I hope you get shot in the fucking shooting range, LARPing cunts. Oh God. We do not condone. That's some mean language.
That's a whole other mess.
Right.
So yeah, it is. So even subconsciously now, I have insomnia. I don't sleep, and that makes mental health issues, depression, anxiety.
Yo, EJ Akra, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 5 months. Appreciate you.
I've been more depressed in my entire life, and I've dealt with my mother dying. I've dealt with all sorts of. I've had horrible things happen. Then this past year, and I genuinely believe it's the repercussions from my PTSD of not being able to sleep, not being able to, and all of that on top of it. And it's so sad because there's so much that I love in this job. There really is, and it's just like, but how long can I do it?
Yeah, now I see why you're like, I won't be doing this forever.
It's sad, and like we'll see how it goes. I'm definitely not. It's not anytime soon, but it is just. I don't know when the breaking point will be, and I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet.
And it's pretty wild that from the outside, this is your most successful year of all time, ever.
Yeah.
But yet your mental health, because of all the downsides, has just built up over time to have you.
Yeah.
Welcome to day 3.
I don't even know, Brian.
This is great. Very good.
Oh no, you got it, dude, you got it.
Oh.
You got it.
Sugoi.
My life won't beat me
tonight.
We are the last people off. Really up the ferry, really up the ferry, really up the ferry. Welcome to Osaka. Woo! Osaka! All right, this is GoPro audio, so you can hear me slightly, but...
Celery, I'm gonna tell you right now, more streamers than you know have FBI coming to their doors over their politics. Not me, but trust me.
We're in Osaka. We're lost in what is functionally a parking lot. And our goal today is to go to Sumo. Now, we don't know how to get there, but that's the end of the sentence. All right, we tried biking around. We spent about almost 3 hours, yes, just getting lost in Osaka, which turns out to be way too big of a city to ride bikes, but they came up with this thing called trains.
Cowboy?
So today's a train day. All right, we're gonna use our bikes to travel later, but we are, however, testing the limits of Japan's.
That's so fucked up.
Japan equals safe.
Kindness.
Because we are leaving our gear on the bike, which in America, this would be gone when we're back. Shohei. The world is awaiting Ek. What is Ek? Okay, so we're still not allowed to use maps. However, we can use like stops, that's fine.
Yeah, easy.
And we have to figure out how to get to the Sumo. So I think our best bet is getting on a line, or maybe looking at different stops. I'm drawn to Hankyu Osaka Umeda Station.
No, I'm not expanding on it unless until they talk about it in public. I can't say anything
I
else.
was thinking Mito City line, but okay, but we don't know where the fuck we gotta go.
That's a subway.
This is our problem. What's gonna happen is we're gonna run into a stops list, and then we're gonna say, oh, I don't know. You know who we could ask?
Wait, white people.
Shiroi bakemono.
We could ask white people.
Shiroi bakemono.
And then we could just say, hey, can you help me out? I don't have a smartphone.
Shiroi yokai.
Wait, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yo, what up, Luda? Lot of glots. Lot of glots. Yeah, have you been watching this? I think this is a really fun series. They're traveling in a very fun way that relies on like the kindness of others in a cool way. I like this series a lot.
There's another one.
Let's get to work.
It's
Do you speak English? Eigo hanashimasu? What's the subway to go to Sumo? Osaka Sumo? Sumo, hi.
Sumo tournament.
Sumo basho.
We're not sure.
Okay, so if we have the station name, you can help us? Okay. Okay. All right, we will find that out. Wait, I don't have a smartphone, so I'll go figure it out and then come back.
Find a sumo basho fan as big as you.
Dude, I hate fetch quests. Let's just here's the plan. Post up till we see a white and then target acquired. Right here.
We see a white.
Can I ask you guys for some help? Sure. I'm looking for what train station to go to, but I don't have a smartphone here.
Sure. Where do you want to go?
To the Sumo, I think it's like called the Sumo Prefectural Building.
So make sure you get on Umeda Station on
Why is he talking like that? Why is he talking like that? Danish? No, he's talking like this guy doesn't. He's talking like Ludwig has like fallen and hurt himself. He's talking like Ludwig is actively bleeding from the ear and is not understanding language.
Suji line.
Okay.
Because there probably are multiple, and then go to Namba.
Namba Station. Okay.
Repeat it.
We're gonna get on Masuji, the red line.
So we Mito
Suji,
and then Namba Station.
Go to Namba Station. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We spotted two whites. Instantly, I walk up.
It was first try.
I don't even try Japanese.
No.
I just go, yo, can you help me? The guy's like Danish, sweet guy, great tattoos.
Yeah.
I want to like confirm that that's the right.
Why don't we just run it?
Okay, fuck it, let's run it.
Oh, whoa!
I like how it's a pop-up shop. Sorry, I don't know if you read the sign. It's a pop-up shop for 2 years. It's a pop-up sign from 2024 to 2026. My bad.
2-year fucking.
Yeah, we're just gonna try it out for I don't know 2 years.
Yeah, we're gonna test the environment like longer than most restaurants stay in business. That looks like a Hitler mustache. She is doing the Adolf a little too closely.
Really good snack. It's a really good snack.
So good you would do anything for it.
The final snack you could ever enjoy.
No.
We want to go watch sumo. Now, I won't lie. It did take us 3 hours to get to the train station and to get a ticket. Hopefully this is the right place for the sumo tournament. We also don't even know if they still have tickets. We don't know that. We don't know if they still have they might not have tickets, so hopefully they still have tickets. And then if they do, we get to watch sumo, which is gonna be so sick. What's up, Jit? What's good? All right, let's go. Wait.
Finally, I've been here.
I think they're there like right now. A lot of glots. This series is being put out now, and I think they're like uploading their footage every night or something. Like,
you've been here?
Yeah.
I found the woman in the ad. This is such a good clip.
Stamp yourself.
Your iced Americano is ready. It tastes better if you stir before drinking. It was my pleasure to serve you.
That face is so funny.
Before drinking. It was my pleasure to serve you.
Oh my god. Stamp.
Oh my god, I need to find the face. Oh god, dude, that's so funny. Actually, Emily is so funny. And I worked with her at the Streamer Awards. I was her cameraman for the red carpet in invites. She was so sweet. She was so sweet. I genuinely really enjoyed being around her. She was very, very nice.
Yeah, oh yeah. So many fucking times, actually. Because we got, my roommates and I, we got like a Airbnb, like a tiny one, like fucking 30 minutes away by train, but we just come here every time.
Because the
for,
station
like,
rules?
A week. Yeah. Oh, you'll see, man.
Whoa, what the hell? That's just a Ghibli store. Damn. Should we exit? What are we?
We can do. Oh, this way.
We kind of need to ask, Loki, no?
I know where we're going. Honestly, I'm taking us to the Okonomiyaki place, just as a placeholder for until we find out.
Okay, but we need to get the tickets.
No, I know. But we're going above ground right now.
Sure. Okay. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just need to get.
I just have a default location.
Whoa! Look at this.
Dang, that's cool.
Big as fuck.
It's so big. I'm trying to find a place. I don't have a smartphone. Sure. Can you guys tell me what direction to walk to get to Sumo Hall? Is that what you?
I feel like I know you too.
Do you?
Yeah, you streaming right now?
Yeah, no, I'm not live right now. Yeah. Me and you know Michael Reeves?
Oh my god. Okay, cool.
We're traveling across the day without a map.
So we just have to look it up because you guys can.
Okay?
Yes, exactly. If you don't mind. How far is it?
Half a mile.
Yeah.
Half a mile.
In this general direction.
Okay.
This way.
It is generally that way.
Yeah, you want to head southwest.
All right.
They're cramping your whole style.
Okay, that is crazy. That's the first time we even recognized on this trip, and not coincidentally, it was the whites.
Oh, Shiroi Yokai.
The Shiroi Yokai helped us.
The white devil.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Shout out Ethan and Aaron, right?
Shout
Ethan
out,
and Aaron.
boys. That was weird. I almost forgot how it felt to communicate and be able to do it easily and have
Dude, it was so easy. I was thinking
incredibly.
I was thinking how
it feels weird almost.
It feels like cheating. It's
Yeah,
like
it
this
does
is
feel
not
like
a
cheating,
challenge.
but it's not cheating. No.
We were headed somewhat the right direction, but we weren't sure exactly where.
Is Michael Reeves like half Asian? Are you sending me a clip of the thing we just watched? You're sending me a clip of the thing that just happened. Why do China's do this?
We're following this guy now.
That's a goddamn.
I was there.
Creepy way.
Goddamn sumo wrestler.
I was there. I remember.
We're just gonna wherever he's going, we're going.
Yeah. I kind of like them.
Oh, I meant to paste it elsewhere. Okay.
We are. Yeah. We are Pikmin. We are Pikmin right now for sure. Now here's the issue. This is gonna be so sad.
When they don't have the tickets.
Yes. What gives me some faith is people don't even fucking know the tournaments.
It's in the VOD from the future. True.
Wow, this is.
I would love that.
Ready to be disappointed?
Ready. Big time ready.
I just saw a sign that made me really sad.
What's up?
It said tickets sold out.
It can mean anything. Wait. How did you read that?
It's in English.
No. Where?
On this sign right here. On this sign right here.
No.
Let's get some okonomiyaki.
Ooh.
I don't even want to be.
Buddy, come on. Let's get some. I'm gonna get you some okonomiyaki, okay?
Okay.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
that
get some
makes me
nice
feel
warm.
better.
We're gonna get you warm.
Get me warm,
We're
bro.
gonna get you warm.
Do you think there's gonna be a line at your spot?
No.
My spot sucks.
My spot.
Holy shit.
Dang.
I've never seen it so busy.
Yeah. It is kind of nuts. Yeah, it is crazy.
I think my spot closed down, so now we're both sad. Does that make you happy?
No. No, come on, man.
Okonomiyaki, man.
Come on, man.
I don't even want to do it anymore,
I don't want to be around.
Oh no.
Freaking.
Why don't we just make the end point the end of freaking this freaking road and I freaking jump on a car?
There's 100% up on Okonomiyaki.
Right here, it's empty as fuck.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Right?
Maybe because it's closed.
It opens at 1. What time is it?
12:54. Holy shit.
Should we line up like
I'm down,
it's
I'm down.
the
Actually,
fucking
right-
coolest place? You want to be first in line.
Dude, I bet if we line up, other people line up.
Yeah, we started a trend. I do feel worse that 2 people walked by. Oh.
Dub.
Dubs. That's huge.
5, 4, 3, 2,
konnichiwa. Daijoubu.
Bro.
Ichi. She said it was at 1, and I'm like, brother.
Sure.
It is 1. But, oh.
And you're a dickhead.
She said, "Wait, you dork."
Oh.
Yeah, we should have known. Maybe we should have known.
Yeah, the lights were the sort of tell.
Yeah, that would
have made
rough.
sense. are you throwing on? Kewpie?
I'm an enjoyer of the Kewpie. Here we go.
So you just let this sit on here?
This looks
and you
cool.
do a little trench off.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm excited. One bite review, straight up.
I'm trying to. What is it? Are these noodles or egg? I can't really tell. Is it an egg?
Review, straight up.
It's like cabbage. Oh. It's food. I did know that. Cabbage and egg. Wait, some people are saying noodles. It's noodles mixed in, and then in the north, it's cabbage mixed in. What you're telling is what I'm learning. Interesting.
Well, that was really good.
Yeah, it's everything I know and love.
It's way sweeter than I thought it'd be. How did this rank in like the ones you've had?
I like the egg. I don't know if that's like a thing.
Yeah, that's like
normal.
omelet.
Huh?
3, 2, 1, 7.9. Oh, you're low.
8.
Hello. Osaka's been a bust.
City fucking blows.
City fucking blows. But there's one good thing about it. A lot of English speakers. What do you call them?
Shiroi bakemono.
And we're gonna take advantage of the Shori Bakemono with a new game we have. I think it's like a big sign that just says game show. Just all like just huge game show.
Shit. How does a G look?
I hate to backseat here, bro. Swaggy challenge. Okay, what we could do is we could draw a map ourselves.
You think you can do it? I think you can do it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, get me. I got this. First off, never forget them. Okinawa. Okay, that's Hokkaido.
Sure, looks like a Lawson's chicken nugget. What's up?
I thought you said something.
Coughed.
I just had to keep going. Chill. It's so long.
Oh, sweet, we can jump the gap to Hokkaido. We go.
I just made it
real?
short.
I feel like he's making it way too fat.
Is that real?
I try my best. Let me draw some Tori.
Yeah.
Better.
Why is it a Lawson's Fammy Chicky for real?
How do you even draw a Tori gate?
That's another portal. That's another portal, bud. That's Lawson's.
Step 1 is get someone to play. Step 2 is get them to name every single Japanese city they can within 90 seconds. All right, do you want to be the host?
No.
Okay.
I think that's you.
Don't do that.
That's.
Don't
Hey man, we know you didn't have to ask the question. Come on, man.
How long do you think it'll take from here to get someone to play?
60 seconds.
60 seconds? Someone to play that quick? Do you have the cash on you?
Yeah.
1,000 yen?
1,000 for each stage.
Kim, you start the timer. How long it takes for us to get somebody? Win money.
This fucking guy.
Free money.
They're just recording
Free money. You want them free? When you want them money?
TikTok videos.
Free money.
The sign's getting a lot of eyes. I don't know if the text is right. Yeah. What's your name? Lance. Nice to meet you. Lance, you want to play a challenge?
Sure.
Okay, we have a very simple game. I need you to write as many Japanese cities as you can in a 90 seconds.
Okay.
And you get 1,000 yen for every 10 that you can name. Ready? Go. All right, come on, Lance. We need at least 20 cities. 20 cities ideally.
No, it's not good when he named the city we're in. Oh, he stopped at fucking.
It's a good start.
Kyoto.
It's a good start. He's getting all the hits out of the way.
He paused at Kyoto.
You're getting all
bro.
the hits. What are you at right now? 3, 6, 9. You need one more.
All the people we stopped were Shiroi Bakemono. Shiroi.
You can't ask me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know.
9?
I got 9.
You managed to get 9.
That's all I got in me.
It pays at 10. I can give you a thanks for playing.
That works for me. Thank you.
Michael, he got 9 cities.
Yo, let's fucking go.
He got 9.
What
do you mean let's fucking go? We know every single city on this.
Dude, let's go. You know what? You know when I knew it was cooked? He paused at Kyoto. That's when I knew it was over.
He spelled Kobe. All right, okay, here's my plan. I'm gonna leave this list.
Those last two in order. I did notice that too, but I didn't want to say anything. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, you're just thinking of cities, and you're like, Nagasaki, Hiroshima.
I'll pay someone out 100 yen for every additional city they can.
Isn't Eno a city?
Japanese person.
Am I making that up? Eno.
They don't know about Japan because they're fucking
they
American.
speak English, but they don't know shit.
Yeah.
Eno.
Just a boy with a dream. Hi. Yes.
Yes. He's a fan.
Oh,
Take a picture,
yes, of course.
Was it you Eno?
What's the challenge about?
It's naming as many Japanese cities as you can that aren't on this list. I'll give you 100 yen for every city not on here you could name. You can just write them on this column here, and every one is 100 yen, okay? Okay. All right, your timer starts in 3, 2, 1, you can go. All right. Oh, okay, Nico. Hakorate, that's a poll. Wait, she knows a lot. She's good at this. Wait, keep going, keep going, keep going.
All right, there we go.
Sendai.
Oh, yep, that counts.
Oh, I hope she doesn't get more. I don't have more than 1,000 yen.
6. One more for just 1,000 yen, flat.
Did you put it per annum?
No. Boom. All right, good job. Wait, that was impressive.
Thank God, too.
That's good cities.
Because I only have 1,000
I know,
yen.
I know.
Yeah.
That's just up there. I was like, you're good there.
You did it.
All right, good to meet you guys. Good to meet you guys. Have a good rest of your trip.
Nice to meet you.
Aw.
Yes.
W. Michael Reeves. Or wait, is this Ludwig?
Ah. What?
I want Michael to get some love.
Did you hear what she said to me?
No.
She goes.
Although I will say, one time I saw Michael Reeves at Echo Park, and I walked in the circle. We were going opposite directions around the lake. I'm sorry, yeah, Echo Park Lake. We were going in opposite directions around the lake, and I passed him twice. And the first time I said, I think that was Michael Reeves. And then the second time, I knew it was him, and I didn't say anything because I was like, he's probably just enjoying his day at the lake.
Are you Ludwig? I go, yeah. She goes, are you bald? And I take it off, and then she goes. All right, well, here's the entire list. Some of these I know, but like I forgot about. Like I forgot about Yokohama.
Right. Well, I know where that one is.
She had some insane polls. Like I didn't know Kawagoe. I didn't know
Nico.
Furano.
I don't know what that is.
I didn't know Nico. I didn't
Toyama
know
Tires. That's a tire company.
Toyama.
Sendai. Yokohama, also a tire company.
So she kind of went crazy.
Yeah.
So shout out to Nishi.
She pulled some crazy shit out of the list.
And
I
think we're good. I think we go now. Being a YouTube short guy sucks.
Wow.
That shit sucks. Win money.
Honestly, listen, man. I couldn't have done it. You were kind of born for it.
It's such an insult.
No.
You know
have
that.
it's this way. Also, you have the dog in you to do that.
Okay, we made it to the train station that we started from, but we're
Echo Park,
and we need to find our bikes to even. They might not even be there, bro.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, dude! It is.
Oh, what's wrong, bro?
Hard to describe how cold it is right now.
Mirror Park. For any Grand Theft Auto heads in the chat.
You're cozy.
I'm actually
Same place.
good.
Yeah, it's actually nice. I actually wish it could be a little colder.
Nice out. It would just be brisk and it'd give me energy.
Okay, here's the deal. Osaka, big city. Lots to do.
On boats.
Very hard to navigate a city without a map. Also, everyone in the city not as down to help you. And then what's cool for our challenge is there are a lot more English speakers.
Yeah.
However, they all have one huge problem. They don't know shit about Japan.
Yeah, they know about as much as us, if not less.
It's crazy. I think 95% of people know less, and then the 5% who know more, maybe it's higher, whatever, 10% who know more, wouldn't be where we are. Michael found some footage and remembered that we saw a giant red Ferris wheel attached to our building.
Ooh.
So he's looking outside and hopefully seeing a giant freaking Ferris wheel. Oh, that looks familiar on the left. But I've said that so many times.
Yeah.
We're lost and can't find our bikes. That's crazy.
It's crazy.
That's crazy,
We're
bro.
lost as fuck. Okay. Here's the plan.
Okay.
Jump into traffic. Yeah,
Me first.
whoever hits us has to tell us. 赤いフェリスウィール。赤いフェリスウィール。
どこですか？
どこですか？
大きい赤いフェレスウィール。はい。私たちのバイク。
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Hi. Honky. Oh, hi. Hi.
What was it?
Honky Departments.
Honky.
Arigatou.
Oh, he's right.
He was right.
Because I remember saying honky station.
Yeah, honky.
Oh, frick.
Holy fuck. This guy.
A lot of anti-whiteness in this video, I gotta say.
That's cool.
I don't think anything.
Okay, I feel a little. I don't know if I want to.
Wait, time is crazy. Wait, what time was it?
I don't know if I want to support this anymore.
Oh, I see it. He was right. Got it.
It's never been more based.
Fucking right.
Wow.
So our car, or excuse me, our.
So this is what it is. Our chat's racist now, huh?
Super tiny, but it's the little red Ferris wheel that's poking out. Our bikes are there. We think we found it. The Hongq 32.
Hongai.
Do you remember this?
We were
walking
coming from
through,
this
yes.
way.
And we
Snowflake. Damn.
Shohei saved us.
Shohei always saves us.
Shohei Gotani.
Shohei came and saved.
Gotani. Oh my God.
Bro, their camera is whipping around like wild right now.
This is gonna be such a fucking stupid video. Well, hey, shout out the Japanese people for not stealing our shit.
Like they could fucking find it in the back room.
Yeah, true. And now it's time to gear up for the freezing cold. I'm very cold, but we're out, bro. We're leaving Osaka, bro. This city's awesome. We love it. Doesn't love us, it hates us. So we're gonna try to make it as far as we can out of here before sun goes away, which I think might be Nara. So we'll hopefully have an update soon.
God damn it.
Okay, we're really close to Nara, but we saw a fucking pirate ship. And if you see a pirate ship, you just have to stop. You just have to.
I don't know what this is.
It's the Nara Palace. I don't know what the fucking boat is. I'm assuming it's some like historical reference of like, you know, the first people to come to Nara or something. I don't know.
By boat over the mountains?
Yeah, by boat over the mountains. But check out the fucking palace. Look at that. You know what? They're really good at lighting palaces. I'll give them that. Renji. We each get each other one on Miyagi.
Okay, yeah.
Break. What does Michael need? Michael would like something yummy. He likes yummy stuff. He likes warm stuff. This could be good. 大丈夫。はい、カード。
Should I put in the place?
Oh, yeah.
Free. Okay.
Wow, 英語上手。
Thank you so much.
Oh, have you gone to America or?
Yes, twice.
Ah, 一番ホテル。一番おすすめホテル。In Nara. In Nara.
In Nara.
Yeah.
A lot of hotel in Nara.
Nara Hotel.
Nara Hotel.
Nara Hotel. Okay. Nara Hotel.
It has a very historical hotel. Yes,
Okay.
nice.
Your English is amazing.
Thank you so
It's
much.
so good. It's so good.
Thank you.
Wow. Pera pera. Do you get to speak a lot?
Yes, I studied very much long time.
Barla, that's funny. Yeah, Barla, that's also a very common interaction in Vietnam too, where people think that children just learn language like by osmosis, and so they think just like being around a white person will like teach them English. It's pretty bad.
You look very young, so I imagine it's not too long ago. But thank you very much for the recommendation, and thank you.
Thank you.
Raised. Oh, you already opened it?
Yeah.
What do you think?
This is fucking Scotia hype.
It's a coin purse.
I know.
Because you keep leaving your coins around.
That's good. I like that.
This me?
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, all right, okay. Okay, this is he?
This is
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you lost your pen at the Sukiya.
Dude, I did. I was gonna go back for it.
I know.
Wait,
That's
it's more
cute.
colors.
Now it's better. For sure.
Wait. Yeah, pretty good omiyage.
Yeah, we're good as hell.
Friendship acquired. Let's go to the hotel.
This is our boy drawing a picture of us on our motorcycle. Thank you.
Cool.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Japanese old coin is very rare.
Oh, 1両.
No, 1貫越法。
1貫越法.
Even older. Even
Japanese
older.
old.
Yes, Tammy. And that's going in my spank.
Oh, that's actually really cute. That's super cute.
that like an anime you're working on or something? Is that like
No, it's a 101 map of Japan.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah, it was drawn by an artist.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. Chat. We are going to call it there. I have a meeting tomorrow morning, and then the film festival tomorrow night. If you are in Kansas City, there's still time. Buy tickets to the Kansas City Film Festival. I'll be speaking, doing a Q&A after the screening. It'll be very cool. But before we go, don't leave just yet. Before we go, we do a little community building exercise. We hang out, and I want to hear. We do three things. 3 things. Okay. First thing, tell me feeling words. How are you guys feeling today? How are you feeling in life? Just any feeling words that you want to just throw out there. Drop them in the chat room. Sexy. Oh my God. Getting us started. Good. Clean. Hell yeah, Air Pop Tart. Tired. Relaxed. Enlightened. Sleepy. Go to sleep. Go sleep, guys. Raylan anxious. I'm sorry. Pretty good. I had a breakthrough moment with my mom this week, and she's like 50% Marxist now. W. Restless, depressy, annoyed. Guys, you'll get out of it, I promise. But you might have to change something. Change is good. Embrace change. It's the only thing that's constant. Okay, second one is tell us something that you're appreciative of. Something you appreciate. That Planet Walker doc really touched me. Me too. You? Oh, thank you. This community, thank you. Only thing I can imagine will help is I leave this dog shit country. Mm-hmm. Well, that's possible. You can do it. I've been there. I have felt the same way before, and it did help. I will say it did help. The sweet woman I met on my way home. Ooh, that's cute. Appreciate all the cool people I've met over the last 2 years in these bubbles. Yeah, this is really a beautiful space. Been eating so much banh mi lately. Let's go. My besties. Hell yeah. Yeah. The roof over my head. That's a good one. Everybody should be appreciative of that. That you have one, even if it's not the desired one. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm eating tempura avocado and can't stop. I don't think I've ever had tempura avocado. That's wild. Okay, last thing. Give me something that's creating some tension. Can be with the stream. This is a space. We're not going to solve it tonight. This is a space to just get something off your chest if something's not feeling right in your gut. Not just about the stream, but in general. Rent, of course, that ain't right. Feel you. I need a job. True. Racists, that ain't right. ICE, that ain't right. Constant psychological warfare being waged on us as Americans. You know that ain't right. I want to make enough money to adopt kittens. Aw. Oh yeah, game gang. Anti-trans Texas laws. Ooh. Drop that in the React recommendations. We can cover that next time I go live. Being stuck when I want to help people. Ooh, interesting. Let's just being too keen on turning the other cheek instead of fighting back. Want us on the offensive. I feel that. Can't always fight everything on the back foot. Get you. Well, I have to say society, or who else am I even? True. Okay, thank you, chat. Thank you so much for that. We're gonna do that at the end of every stream. I really like that. I feel like it builds community. It makes me feel good, and it also kind of just feels like we wrap up the stream in a little bow. And if there's anything that any I don't know, good faith criticisms or call-ins or whatever, I'm accountable to you guys. Give you guys a little bit of a space to talk about it. Wait, how about yourself? Something that a feeling word is excited, busy, but excited right now because I'm moving. We got a new spot. We have a new house. I'm really excited about the new house. I'm excited. We're moving in right now. First stream from the new house will hopefully be on Friday. Yes, a new setup is coming. New setup is happening. Should be cool. Okay, I'll leak the setup just a little. Can't help it. Okay, ready? Just for a second. You better be. Are you ready to look? Don't miss it. Don't miss it. Just for a second. Okay, that's it. 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 You don't get to see it anymore until Friday. Okay, and then we'll be live, and it'll look a lot better. Okay. Oh, you looked happy in that? Yeah, I am. It'll be cool. I'm really excited. I think the new stream setup is gonna turn some heads. I think it's gonna put us in a good position. It's silly, but like visuals really do matter, and I know this because I'm a cinematographer. So having like a really well composed shot adds a little bit of authority. I think it'll help us grow. I think there's a bunch of interesting stuff back there. I think it's really cool. I'm really excited for it. So I hope you are too. I'm really excited for the film festival tomorrow. It'll be really cool to meet the Kansas City community and meet some more filmmakers and stuff and see how my film is received here. That'll be very interesting. And then tensions. Honestly, I've been feeling a lot of tension lately. I don't know why. I've been letting like small stuff like really bother me, and I feel like my tolerance for stuff that I am annoyed by is like very little currently, which is not great. I wish it was different, but I think I'm also handling it like fairly well, Being like, fuck, this sucks right now. I don't know why. Like I ordered a rug. I ordered this stupid rug. And it's like kind of expensive. I ordered it from like the designer brand. And it says don't let the cats out or the cops in. Okay? And so I ordered this rug and I accidentally shipped it to LA. And like as soon as I clicked buy, I realized what I did, and they wouldn't change it. They wouldn't change it, and they just shipped it to LA. And I was like, fucking it just pissed me off. And so I have to get a friend that like goes to my old apartment and grabs the rug and then maybe ships it, and I have to pay for shipping again. And I don't know, it just happened yesterday and it's really, really fucking pissed me off for the rest of the day. And it's something that's like entirely my fault. I have nobody to be mad at but myself, but it makes it even worse, And it's also a lot of like decision fatigue that I've been having, like walking through furniture, buildings and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know what any of this shit would look like in my house. Like, I don't want to be here and I need to buy some shit, You can fill out a form at USPS to forward your mail. I know, I've done that already, but it's not through USPS. It's like they FedExed it. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, it was just a dumbass mistake on my end. I was just moving too fast and wasn't paying attention. Honestly. We are going to raid over to Oxon. Thank you for the tier 1. Oh, we can raid over to Peden. Peden has been raiding a lot over here lately.
Annihilated a fellow corgi.
Peden has been raiding over here a lot lately. Let's go over there and show some love and support to Peden, because Peden rules. And I really like Peden. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the beautiful community that we have all created here together. Go out into the world, chat, and build the community that you can. You've done it here, right? You've participated in building and are part of a community here. You can do it in the real world. You can do it in an organizing space. People will love and appreciate you in these spaces, and it means more, you know, if somebody knows your face and it means something more. A little bit, it's a little bit more satisfying. Plus, you can actually protect each other from cops and stuff. Please go do that. Go out into the world. Signing off from the last time from my parents' basement. Hopefully next time I'll be at my own house with my own new setup. Never again streaming from an iPhone camera. We're going to do it. It's going to be fucking awesome. All right? See ya. Bye.